we're live. Awesome. Right, just booting into Princess right now. Awesome. Usual stuff, sub, like, comment. As always, it really helps the channel out. Awesome. I'm in a good mood today. I think, maybe. I don't know, we'll see how the boss fights go. Well, boss fights? Plural? Yeah, I guess the fights here are going to be quite tough, so we'll see. We'll definitely see. But yeah, finishing up Act 2 today. That's the title, and we should actually probably make it to Act 3. We won't make our way into Baldur's Gate, because we have started Rivington, but we'll make it into Rivington as well, maybe. Which... Rivington is the first I've actually gotten with this game. I've gotten to Worm's Rock and the Coronation thing, but never further than that before, so interesting. Awesome. Lovely. So yeah, we rushed all the way forward to get to that. The Healy thingy. And I was a little bit myself because I forgot to get some things. So we can go deal with the undead and complete the... There's a puzzle that we can do. I think we'll go free the prisoners first, though. And now over this way. Is this like a... There's a chasm, apparently. Awesome. So yeah. This is the tadpoling center. Can see there's
players and civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
Fragmented memories and emotions. All that remains of the pod inhabitants' former self.
So yeah.
Amusement, curiosity, fascination.
This one here, I can see a Zevlor. So there's a Zevlor on that one, and there's some others in the other ones. We need to go to this apparatus here, and get ready for a fight. I'm actually going to quick save, just in case, because I want to try and save everyone, but that can be a bit difficult. Depending on our luck with initiative.
Fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance. But there are others in the pods, those not yet infected, not yet elithid, terrified, desperate to escape.
So he hasn't been infected with the tadpole yet, same with the Flaming Fist members we've also gotten here. Obviously they were... Obviously the Flaming Fist were with the Duke, so we can release, purge, we'll kill all of them, including the Mind Flayers. We can just leave, but obviously the best thing is to release them, which gets Will's approval. Journal updated, find Mole, because Mole's not here, but Zevlor is. So, we have a bit of a situation. Obviously we're going to have Zevlor. He's level 9 actually. He's level 9 Paladin. He's actually really, really strong. It's kind of crazy. But we do have Mind Flayers, who are level 8. They are pretty tough. We do have Intellect Devourers. We have another couple of Mind Flayers over here, and a couple of Flaming Fists to help as well. Flaming Fists aren't too strong. This one's Manip, so a little bit stronger. Only has a dagger by the looks of it though, so that's a bit of a problem. But they're level 8, and there's one here that's level 6. They have a great sword. Oh, they have actually... Broken Fighting. Wow, they've actually got a lot of good stuff. Balance Formation. As advantage on attack rolls when 3 meters of an ally that carries a shield is incapacitated. Ah, cool. So looking at the initiative, looks like Gale's quite far down the initiative, but so are the Mind Flayers. So it looks like Intellect Devourers are going to be the main issue
Time to push my luck again.
for the moment. But yeah, the Mind Flayers are definitely a problem that I need to deal with. So I think I'm going to deal with these two. So let's do maybe Tiger's Bloodlust. Because I'm going to probably have Karlach double cast haste. Yep, we'll make both of them bleed. Awesome. So he tried to charm me. I saved though, which is good. Reckless. Awesome. So, yeah, he's bleeding, he's got reverberation, he's bone shield, he's got a little bit less health. Awesome. Let's switch over to Karlach. Let's do Meta Magic Twin Spell. Let's do this haste. Actually, this is the haste from her bow, so I'll do that one. I could haste Zevlor. As weird as it sounds, he is a paladin, so he has a lot of smites and stuff. And I'm kind of tempted to do that, because he could do some real damage. So I think I'm going to haste Princess and Zevlor. There you go, Zevlor. Go crazy, mate. And then I can do Meta Magic Quicken Spell, and I can do something myself. Could do an Ice Storm. Could do a Cool Lightning. I do have a Fireball, I should. Yes, level 3 Quicken Spell Fireball. There is a Mind Flayer and a dude there, so we'll do that. Awesome. I took out that. He's safe from the explosion, but he did take a bit of damage, which is fine by me. And then I might just hit... I might actually leave Karlach there. She is close to this Mind Flayer, but he should die, so that should be fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, nah, he's donezoed. Let's actually go to Will. Will obviously also has some pretty powerful stuff we can do. He has Hunger of Hadar. I do need to be careful though, because I don't want to injure our allies. I'd like to take out this Mind Flayer with an Eldritch Blast, hopefully, and then hit this one here with an Eldritch Blast as well. Missed on that other one. Bit of a bummer there. I may make him drink a speed pot. If I have one. I think they're in... Nope. That'd be in this pouch. If I have any. I don't know if I do though. Should be an issue. Oh, I have 2. Okay. Drink that up, Will. You can do an Eldritch Blast and try and hit that other Mind Flayer. 75%. Try again. And again on that one. Critical hit! Thank you, Will. Thank you. And you did a good chunk of damage to that one as well. Lovely. So I trust Zevlor will probably head for that one, which will be good. I just need Will to sort of body block a bit. Yeah, Will move there. Hopefully the Mind Flayer doesn't come to me. And I might head over here and attack this one. I could also probably go take out this Intellect Devourer. Intellect Devourer isn't too bad. I think definitely the Mind Flayer is the threat. I could do Tiger's Bloodlust on him, get a bit of bleeding. But I think just rushing over there and attacking should be good enough. Awesome. Good old chunk of damage. And decide to charm me. Let's actually go back to Will. I'm going to cancel his end turn. I'm going to move him actually over here. Obviously the Mind Flayers, they have Mind Blast, which is like a big cone. Yeah, I think we saw it in the beginning of the game. And it does stun. So I really want to spread my characters out a bit, just so that I am not at risk of that. Karlach, I might move you sort of over here. Gale, you're kind of stuck there for now, but that's fine. Awesome. I think everyone's sort of where I need them, and I think we just let the Intellect Devourers do their thing. Us will be able to come in and attack too. Let's see. What do I want us to do? Would he be able to jump to there? Doesn't look like it, not quite. There's 2 Intellect Devourers there. I mean, us does have a ranged attack. So we could do Synaptic Discharge. Which one do I want to do? I mean, there's a lot coming in this way. These two are beside Will, though, and I think Will needs a bit of support, so we're just going to have to just charge on this one. Lovely, 17 damage, that is not bad at all. Okay, we'll just have him move forward a little bit, there we go, cool. Zevlor!
My mind is my own.
Yep. I was hoping he would go for the Mind Flayer, but he didn't, which is a little bit of an issue, but that's okay. I do have Gale, who can rectify that, hopefully. I think first things first with Gale, I want him to drink the other speed pot I have. Like, it seems like I should probably save these for the final fight, but the final fight I think is actually less dangerous. These Mind Flayers are pretty brutal. So, yeah. Want to do the best we can to them. Let's do a Fireball level 5. We can do that Mind Flayer. This one I can do as well, actually, because I have the Sculpt spells. So I don't do damage to my allies, which is actually really nice. But I think I'm going to go for this one, and hope for the best. Okay, they saved. Let's do another Fireball to stun level 4. I can maybe hit both of these ones, actually. Let's do that. There we go. Big old chunk of damage on both of them. So weakening all the Mind Flayers down, so our allies might stand a bit of a chance. Awesome. Okay, he might do... Yeah, there we go. There's Mind Blast. Which I think... Oh, God, I did Extract Brain. Yeah, Extract Brain is an insta-kill move, if it goes in. So yeah, Karlak is currently down. That's kind of bad, but not the end of the world. Yeah, so I think the Brain Blast did something, so... Yeah, we got Lethargy, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of a bullshit move. Yeah, so problem with my Fireball on this dude, or on Will, is it can hit hit allies as well. I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity, but that's okay. Don't miss. Okay. Oh, come on! I know you can. Game. Mental fatigue. How did he get that? Oh, because he saved. Right. Yes. Perfect. Actually, lovely. They've got 52. They've got 20. Actually, they're like both here. If I were to do like a flame strike right here, that should hopefully take one of them out. Lovely. Did a huge chunk of damage to him as well, and took out one of the Mind Flayers. Beautiful. Yep, the rage went away, which is kind of annoying, but oh well. Okay, us. Let's see, 46. Why can't I target this Mind Flayer? Okay. Miss. Oh well. Okay, Gale, you're not lethargic like everyone else, which is good. And because you have the Sculpt spells, I can blast away and be fine. Right there. Gale, the true MVP. Another one. We could potentially take out that one. That'll just leave the one here, which only has 13 health, and I could potentially take them out. So I'm a little bit worried about this one taking out Karlach fully, because she's already failed one death saving throw, which is a little bit annoying. So I can do that for sure.
Checkmate.
28. Okay. Ah, fuck you and your fucking crits. Again? No, you can reach that destination. Kill him. And I know you can reach them as well.
Pick the wrong fight, friend.
Ah, the charm! Oh, come on, you had to fail! You piece of shit. You did well so many other times, but you just had to fuck it up that one time. I don't want Repelling Blast, I don't want to go further back into that chamber.
I didn't think I was going to make it. Thank you.
Zevlor.
Watching gods. The Blade of Frontiers. Will, what happened?
I paid the price of angering the wrong devil.
And shouldered the cost to spare someone else a worse fate, I'd wager. I owe you an explanation. Much more than that. But first, please, the others, the ambush. Tell me they survived.
Some lived, some didn't. They found refuge, but what the hell's happened out there, Zevlor?
You've heard some of it, I'm sure. That I froze, or broke, or some other lie that is kinder than the truth. We were ambushed by cultists, yes. And then I heard her, their false god, whispering promises in my mind. I would be a paladin again, with a god's purpose, a god's power. Everything I needed to protect my people. And all the while, the cult tortured them. They fought and ran and died around me, while I imagined myself their savior. By the time I regained my senses, it was too late. I did not just surrender to the Absolute. For a moment, I welcomed it.
Sounds like you have been enthralled.
It would be nice to think so, but whatever these monsters twist us into, I believe it begins in us. I won't make excuses. I can't make amends, but I know something of what you came to do. I want to help, if you'll let me. Ketherick is below. He thinks you're no longer a menace. Descend and show him how wrong he is. If there are any more survivors to be found, I'll find them and lead them out of this place.
Good luck, Zevlor.
And you, my friend, and pathetic, inadequate as it is, thank you.
Giving you another chance. Awesome. Right, let's save Karlach. Oh man, why did the haste break? I have no idea why the haste broke. Like, did they hit Karlach? Because I don't know if they it didn't seem like they did hit Karlach. It was really strange. Where are my River Vice scrolls? There they are, 16. Poor Karlach.
Take hero, soldier. I need your help.
Okay, we're just gonna quickly go to the thingies and deal with the small problem of Karlach nearly being dead. Also, all her buffs are gone. Does that mean... Oh, please tell me no. Okay, no, it still has elemental weapon. I was gonna say I was gonna be really mad, but no, we're good. Cool. I just need to give Longstrider and get her mage armor back, and she'll be fine. Be ready to fight again. Still won't know why that haste broke and caused so many issues, but oh well. I managed to save everyone there though, which is good. Cool. Alright, Karlak.
I could go for a good meal.
You need to do mage armor. And Gale do a long strider. And then get the spell slots back. Man, that really shouldn't be a thing. Like, they should just let you long rest here because like it's just free. You just have permanent free spell slots and free healing and everything. But you can just go balls to the walls in every single fight here and it doesn't matter. They're just complete jokes of fights because of it. Okay. Anything else to say to Zevlor?
Hells. I did the blade of frontiers. The savior I needed, if not the one I deserved. Finish what you came here to do. I dare say you've done enough for me.
Okay, nothing more from him. We do have the fists, so Manip Shurigar.
Oh, stench. I'm beginning to think I should have stayed in that pod. In there it only smelled like me. Is there any news about Duke Ravengard? Did he get out alive? No. Tell by your expression. Gonna have to fall on my sword, aren't I?
Don't fall on your sword, love. He's alive. Don't worry. We'll find him. I still have plans for him.
I don't know how to thank you. I thought I was done for. This is a bleeding shit show. Half my squad's dead, the other half sporting tentacles. We came here to rescue Duke Ravengard. But we didn't stand a chance.
Did you see the Duke?
Yeah. He was in one of the pods. The cultists took him away. He was still human and still trying to put up a fight.
Good. Okay. So let's see. Oh, cool fly stalk. Intellect devourers. So we have the brains. Yes, indeed. A hill giant finger. Yo, nice. Yeah, the mind flayers here have some decent stuff on them. Like they did on the prologue ship, they can have the rare gems, like speed pots, I think maybe. And they can obviously have rare alchemy ingredients, which is always nice. Yeah, pearl. Not the best, but I'll take it. Cool. I think that's all of them. I don't see any more. Okay, cool. I think we're all good. Let's go into here and rescue Zariel's assets.
Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles. Unusual.
Cambion. Stable.
Harvesting all the larvae indicates they are getting ready for something big.
Why would you two run forward? Seriously, I'm trying to have a conversation with my like, dream visitor. Yeah, it's a Cambion. It's a very particular Cambion that we already know. Hello, Mazora.
You're Zariel's asset.
Dumb little stinker. Took you long enough. Now, my Brazit's cock get me out of this thing.
I'll do it, and you'll set me free. That was the deal.
Yeah, yeah. So, get to it already.
Okay.
The controls are open to your tadpole's command. To your authority.
You know this symbol from the Mind Flayer ship. It means annihilate.
So the one on the left is Annihilate. That will do what it says. It will kill Mazora.
You decipher the symbol. It's an illithid sigil.
angel, meaning unleash.
And there's Unleash. So, if you go with Annihilate, you'll kill Mizora. If Mizora dies, Will also dies. He gets dragged down to Avernus. Karlach is very, very unhappy. And, yeah. You can also just smash the pod if you're a barbarian. But you definitely want to let Mizora out, and you definitely want Will to be here as well, because it's a dice roll you'll be able to do as well. So let's connect our mind and unleash. God, it must have been uncomfortable having her wings folded up like that.
You did all right, Will. I'd give your belly a good rub, but never could stand the smell.
You're free, Mizora. I held up my end. Now you hold up yours. Sever the pact.
6 months. Unfortunately.
Clause Z, Section 13. If the Soulbinder consents to separation, she will release the Soulbearer from all obligation within 6 months.
6 months? Gods damn you!
Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
Always read the fine print. Okay, I'm gonna quick save because I really want to get this persuasion check. You think we get a reward for going through all this trouble? I think this is actually quite a hard one. Yeah, it's a 14. So let's hope for the best. It's a 9. I don't have guidance. For some reason, it's not going to give me favorable beginnings or anything like that. So I just have to roll a 14 or higher, which we'll see how long that takes. But yeah, that 6 months is really important because it gives Mizora 6 months to come up with some way to keep Will in the pact and make it so the pact is eternally binding this time, so he can't get out of it no matter what. Which he'll certainly do, because that's what devils do. 100% my ass.
Free, Mizora. I held up my end. Now you hold. Sick.
Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
Ah, you piece of shit! If I had guidance, or favorable beginnings, I would have got it. But for some reason, nah, the game's like, nah, you don't get favorable beginnings, screw you! I don't really have anything to talk about while this game takes its sweet ass time to load. Oh yeah, you do need Will in the party for this particular persuasion check. If Will's not in the party, then you don't get the option, and you don't get a special reward. It's only if Will's here that you get a special reward, because she rewards Will. He doesn't reward you. You don't matter. It's only Will.
I held up.
Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
It's giving me so many good rolls that I'll be so happy with because they're all over 10. And it's like most rolls is like, oh, you need at least a 10. But as the game goes on and on, they start raising the average 10 up to like 12s and 14s and 15s because you have ways to improve your rolls. But I don't, because damn, Laurie, I put too many storylines in this game. I need all these characters in my party. I don't give any of them guidance because I should have given one this little pendant. But oh well. Lauren, you made your game too good. Really, yawning. I'm not. Okay, I think I'm just bored because I have to go through this every single time.
It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
Damn it! Give me a fucking 14! Or a 15! Or a 16! Or a 17! Or an 18! Or a 19! Or a fucking nat 20! Caster's weapons might be effective with the spells. I mean, if you're a druid, one of your spells makes your melee weapon more effective, so that's not true. Then again, if you're a druid, you just transform into a bear and maul someone's face off, so, you know. I like how there's all these really cool forms with druid wild shaping, but like, the best one is the one that every single class gets. Every single druid subclass gets, and that's the owlbear, where you just shred people's faces off. Like, I can transform into a velociraptor, but it's still not as good as the owlbear, who can one-shot the adamantine forge boss.
Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
No, I'm rolling low. No. This is gonna be the entire stream. Is trying to get this roll. I swear. I find it really sketchy though that Will doesn't have access to his contract. Like, I feel like he should have access to his contract. I feel like it's like, I wonder like how digital contracts work. If they're like actually close to how law and legally binding contracts in our world work. Because also Will did his contract when he was a minor. I think it was under the age of 18, which is illegal as well in with contracts in the real world. So. Also, the whole Heartless and Karlach thing, it's Heartless not defined properly, so it's
It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
16! Thank you.
Another one? Well, after jumping through all those hoops, a little treat wouldn't hurt.
A little treat! He gets a new rapier.
All that power. And to think you want to throw it away. Now, you've got business in the towers to take care of. Don't you fret. I'll find you soon enough. You're going to need me. Count on it. Oh, and go ahead. Tell your chums how we met. It's a real cracker of a tale. Ta-ta.
And she just gave permission to Will to be able to tell us exactly how he became a warlock. Awesome. Misora gifted Will an Infernal Rapier for troubles, though she required some convincing. So the Infernal Rapier. So you gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC. Really good. Melee caster, if you have its dexterity modifier, the affected entity adds its spell casting ability modifier to attack rolls. That is insanely good. You'd think being a warlock weapon, it would specifically be charisma, but no, this is spellcasting ability modifier. So a cleric uses wisdom, druid wisdom, on a sorcerer uses charisma, on a wizard uses intelligence. Like, that's really, really good. It's also +2, and it also has planar ally Cambion, which is really good. So, conjure Fiend's Cambion to fight alongside you. It can cast Fiendish Charm, Draining Kiss, and Rays of Fire. A 3 level 6 spell is incredible. And yeah, it's just, it's incredible. So, yeah. Once per long rest, but that's fine, because you know, someone's probably going to stick around for that long, because it has a lot of health. So, awesome. And that's why you want to bring Will along, is for that weapon. Because it's a really good weapon.
Zariel's asset was none other than Misora herself. Of course. Tricks on top of tricks on top of tricks. But I've only got 6 months before I'm made a free man. Thanks be to the Triad. No, scratch that. Thanks be to you.
Talk about your pact in exile. It's time I know the whole truth.
First, we kill Ketheric Thorn. Then, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Anything more we should discuss?
Okay, cool. So yeah, I got Will the Charge-Bound Warhammer, but I think I'm gonna actually give him his rapier. So it's gonna do 8 to 15. Obviously, it hasn't been packed weapon, so it will get a little bit more. And yeah, it'll be really good. So I think I specifically have to unequip, and then I can equip the rapier to him. Awesome. And then I can do fine packed weapon. So now he's got his packed weapon, and 8 to 15, 1d8 plus 7 piercing damage. Oof. The main thing though is that he can now summon us a Cambion friend. Awesome. So we have a Cambion. Look at him. So yeah, Faintest Charm, charm a humanoid from attacking you. Draining Kiss, lay a deadly kiss upon a foe, charmed by your Faintest Charm. So that's a combo. And then Rays of Fire, heal 3 Rays of Fire, each ray deals 3 to 18 fire damage. And then obviously, he's got 2 main hand attacks for some reason, and all the usual stuff. It can fly, like, it's really good, and it's got 82 health, so it's actually pretty nice. Awesome. There's an equivalent for clerics as well. Like, clerics have a summon as well. They can can summon a diva. So Suspended Ceramorphosis. Dictated to scribe Yanthus by Enver Cortash. Ceramorphosis, a lithid larval transformation of a host, a humanoid, into a mind flayer, typically occurs in less than a 10-day after infection. The tadpoles laid by a captive elder brain are enhanced due to the powerful Neverese magic of the Crown of Karsus. Our enhanced tadpoles induce their hosts a sort of suspended ceramorphosis, state in which the host becomes susceptible to telepathic influence, and even coercion from the Absolute, our elder brain. For purposes, there are 2 key aspects of this influence. First, the conversion of the host to a mental lackey of the Absolute occurs entirely without the host's awareness. Its civility feels comfortable and natural and is never consciously questioned. Second, the servile state persists even when the host is far beyond the usual range of an elder brain psionic control. This phenomenon is spectacularly useful given our ambitions. So yeah, they don't know what's happening, and it extends for quite a long time. There are brine barrels that I could pick up and throw at people, but I don't need to. Let's keep going this way. There's a skeleton. I think we're heading into the barracks.
General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You should not be here. I conclude you are one of the attackers.
You should be careful throwing such accusations at a true soul.
Trying to pull rank. And yet not a word of concern for our dear General. I shall present your bones to General Thorm as retribution for what you did to him.
So, Cressa Bone Daughter is actually an important character, surprisingly enough. If you are playing as Duckard, she is a surgeon that stitched you back together after you were attacked. Harry Henry. Sorry, Harry Henry! It's a fucking big bug! Bugbear, not bed bug, Bugbear, he's fucking hairy! It's got name Harry Henry! Oh, that's beautiful. That is fucking amazing. I love it. Awesome.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Don't waste a step.
Oh, looks like I can't hit all 3 of them. I'm not quite close enough. What if I move a little tiny bit closer? Well, I got them, and I got Iron Finger. Cool. Oh, and that knocked them on the floor, and they're maimed so they can't move. Ironfinger shielded. Okay, let's go to Karlach. Actually, let's go to Will. I have a feeling, a dreadful feeling about these guys, and I'm gonna test my theory right now. Okay, good. None of them have counterspell. Just wanted to be sure of that, so I don't waste Karlach's thing. Oh yeah, this is the bug with the restoration pods. They don't restore these specific actions, but that's fine because they restore spell slots, and I have haste here, so that's fine. They're not too far. You're just too lazy to move. And a gale. And then I can do quicken spell. Yeah, the specific action, the fireball, isn't available, which is kind of sad. But there's a lot of things I could do. I could do a lightning bolt, level 5. I'm just gonna switch to princess and have them just like move off to the side here. So long as they stay reasonably close like that, we should be okay. And Karlach should be able to avoid hitting them with the lightning bolt. Yeah, do it. Harry Henry got fucking evaporated. Woo! Oh, you son of a bitch. And now you're trapped on the floor. Congrats. We got the Cambion. You can fly! Raise of fire, 55%. Let's do it. Oh my god, that looked cool. I can't reach destination. Oh, it is just too far away for Will, I think. Yeah, not enough movement. That's fine though, because we have a 2-action Gale, who is going to finish off everything with level 5 Fireball immediately. Yeah, Crest of Bone Daughter, I think you're slightly fucked. I'm going to do a level 4 Magic Missile because it'd be funny. Man, fuck your shield. But what kind did she do? Let's do counter level 4. I love having counter spell. It's just such a fuck you move. And I love it. So poor us is kind of stuck in the back here. Hey, thanks us. So yeah, they were praying to Merkel. So you got Merkel Ice Scourges once again. Man, I like having a Cambion around, it's just cool. Harry Henry, he has a Dragon Roast Sausage and a basic flail of Merkel. Doesn't even get the fancy version. Oh, that's sad. Is it because he's hairy? He doesn't get the fancy version. That's just racist, man. We got their rooms here, so they each have individual rooms, which is really cute. Let's take Closed Mind. The haste just ran out. Lethargy at the wrong time, all the time. Okay. Ooh, scroll fly. I do like scroll to fly. There should be, in each of these rooms should be like a letter of some kind. So letter from Ironfinger. She's gonna put me in any day. Cressa, who was initiated the very same hour as I, all these years ago. She's going to put a parasite in my ear when I sleep. Can't bear to be without a pet to experiment on. Needs to have a thrall locked away so she can get further than Balthazar will let her. Cressa, I remember when we were just stomping on ant piles and raising them back up. The very first deaths, I hope you remember somewhere. Aww, he was in love with a crazy necromancer. Aww. Okay. Oh, it's Harry Henry's journal! Woo! Favorite character, honestly. These slick inners, these fluid chambers. How long have we been here making thralls? I don't want to any longer. Merkel is drowned out in my head by my own spiral fears. The Bone Lord doesn't want a coward. None of this looks real. I'm in a kraken belly. I'm turned inside upside. I am dead. Merkel's grey waste always sounded peaceful. Not like this. Yeah, we're a little bit insane by the sounds of it, which, you know, given the where your living quarters are, would probably be, you know. I think going insane is required to live here because you're inside a living, breathing thing. Really, really, like, I think they're really just selling how alien the Nautiloids are. Like, living in this place would be not very healthy for your mind. Chris's notes. I have seen 1,000 ears. Some have the reflexes twitch when they know the worm is about to burrow. The worm takes longer to get through if the entry hole isn't cleaned. I have taken to torching them with an ear candle. It all makes for dull work. I'm tired of ears. I'm tired of my only order being create thralls. Apparently, all we need to know about the brain is being handled by the Chosen. I've been studying these dull thralls. I need a new one the Balthazar doesn't know of. A creature of exceptional will, like my old dear pet. Can keep fragments of its own mind while affected by the parasite. We need to know why. Which I think that was referring to the Dark Urge. Experiments on the first one, day 4. Again, I have noted a fluid leakage from the oral cavity and have ascertained the cause. Due to the unusual method of parasitic infection, the secretions of the creature are leaking out, rather than being absorbed by the brain. As we've noted in the other thralls, I cannot say why the parasite is evacuating this oil. It has a scent of garlic we now know indicates that it's fed on the host's brain matter itself. I've collected a sample of air fluid, day 5. Vivisection day to day showed no sign of pain as I was unravelling the long intestine, but instead grabbed the organ as if it were a rope, reached to wrap it around my neck as if to strangle me. But all the strength in the poor arms is quite gone. Had to thread the guts back into the body. We'll try again another day. My god. Tried to strangle her with his own guts. Jesus. No, okay, I didn't want to take the brain, but I picked up something else. That's fine. I'll just drop it if I can find it. Yay. Okay, that was Chris at Bone Daughter's room. Let's see what else we've got. That was where... this is one of the ways... This is a dead end or something, isn't it? Ew, it's all gutsy. Ew, this place is gross. Magthew. Sorry, not Matthew. Magthew. Magthew Budge? Budge? I don't know. I remember our life as country surgeons back in Nashkiel. We only wanted to be the best, to learn how to staunch any mortal wound. How did we get here? Krisha hasn't been herself since her pet True Soul was shipped out on the Nautiloid. Haven't been able to so much as touch her. I find myself growing green at the thought. My own wife revolts me with these experiments. Not really my wife any longer. Thought getting that favourite creature dispatched would bring her back to herself, but she pines for that damned feral corpse with aching need. She finds out I ratted out to Balthazar that she was keeping it and got it sent away. She might kill me. So, yeah. Once again, talking about Dark Urge. But, yeah. And that's everything in here. Cool. Let's head out this way. And this will take us back to long rest thing again, which... Yeah, I guess I'd use some spells there, so may as well take the long rest. Because you have another fight. One last fight, and then a puzzle, and then we're all good to head down to Ketherick. So, probably, yeah. Avengers? God, the wet fleshy sounds are just fantastic. There's I don't want to know how they got the wet fleshy sounds, but hey, they're cool. This will be the necromancy place that we saw, and the other entrance, but I decided not to go into quite yet. Yeah, the necrotic laboratory. So I think as soon as they run forward, they're gonna notice everyone else, so they're gonna bring them in. Yeah. So yeah, we got a lot of undead. The main threat here, obviously, is the dude in the middle. The Death Shepherd. So if you actually try to serve the Absolute and do hand light song over to Balthazar and all that, then eventually you'll end up trapped in these pods in here, and you have to break your way out. And also, if you've killed Minthara and Jorexon, Balthazar will have their zombies down here as well, with that as well, which is interesting. Not going to be enough ranges there. No. Yeah, you could barely move at all. That Death Shepherd's going to be a bit of a pain. Obviously, you can reanimate all the dead, and there's a lot of dead here. So let's do the Karlach thing again. Metamagic Twinned. We will do Twinned level 3. Haste on Gale and Princess. Lovely. And then let's switch over to them. So Gale should have a little more movement, which should hopefully mean that he can get forward enough to shoot that fireball at the Death Shepherd, because I want to kill it. So you can move forward to here, Gale. And that will let you shoot how far? That far. Not far enough, unfortunately. So yeah, you can see the zombies do their thing where they come back with 1 health. That's okay. Because I plan to do this. Oh, level up! Level up! Woo! Fuck yes! So yeah, if they want to get to me, they got to go through the wall of fire, which is really nice. Leveled up though. That is huge. Okay. Rage. And we're not going to do any bleed shenanigans because they are undead. I don't think they can bleed. We're just going to go all in. The delay, and then just boom. Fucking beautiful. Let's get Karlach forward. Can't she fly as bonus action? I want to keep her bonus action though, if I'm being honest. Cause who's up there? There's some. Oh, there's a winged horror up there. Okay. I want to do maybe a quicken spell. I could do another firewall. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Another wall of fire, level 5, and we'll do it across here. Try to hit Princess though. Target is blocked. Where is it blocked though? Is it blocked? It blocked it at the start here. Okay. Target is blocked. Okay, we can do it here, and then we can go across to here. Okay, that cleared out our haste, so these two are going to be lethargic, but the concentration and doubles of fire should help a lot. Because that's a lot of damage. Okay, I don't think there's anything I can do with the Cambion. Let's get Will going forward. Oh my god, this fire and the hunger of Hadar! That's fucking beautiful! Awesome. Oh man, you suck. So he's going to run off to the side because there's stuff he can revive. So I'm going to Sonic Backlash him, and I'm also going to level 3 counterspell, so he can't revive. So yeah, all these fellas are going to try to come in. Oh my god! Oh, us! Yeah! Get in here! Let me just charge. Do it! Yay! Look at him dancing! So yeah, actually a fun thing I've done is I come through this way and I just set up like advanced black tentacles, clouded daggers, a wall of fire across here. Like I set up like all the things that just do damage and hurt enemies, just in this little narrow path here. It's the only way they can go, and they just kill themselves getting to you. It's fantastic. Cool. Oh, Cull the Weak did its thing. Thank you. Beautiful. I would like if I could target them with a ray of fire. Wait, does the Cambion have... I think it does. Maybe? No, it has dark vision. Maybe it's... I thought we wouldn't be able to see through the Hunger of Hadar, but it can. I mean, we hit it once, which is good enough. Okay, no, I need Gale. Yeah, Reciter's Demise with a level 4 fireball, thank you. There goes the Chronic Veil! There goes the Chronic Veil, bitch! Woo, fuck you! Also, that nearly destroyed the Profane Womb, which doesn't matter. Okay, Karlak. What have we got, love? We could do a level 5 Ice Storm. Oh, only level 4. I mean, that's fine. We'll do that there. He's still alive! Man, that is one tanky Death Shepherd.
Battle favors the fearless.
Repelling Blast. And I think Doomlama should be on maybe somewhere. That stuff one's on luck. Did I not give him those gloves? I swear I did. No, I gave him Battle Mage's power. I gave those ones to, awesome. And I'll go Flourish. Missed. I mean, us can jump over there and go help. Go us! Bye-bye. The game just didn't know what to do there. It was like, what the hell is happening? There's only the Winged Horror and the Death Shepherd. Let's go finish off the Winged Horror. Oh god, it just sounds so brutal. God, I love it so much.
My turn.
Your turn indeed. I hate it. I hate the you're not close enough and we're not going to move you close enough message because it's silly. Just move me close enough. Nobody go forward until I have dealt with all these concentrations. In the concentration. In the concentration.
Excellent choice.
In the concentration. Lovely. Awesome.
Let's get going.
Level 10. Level 10 before the end of Act 2. Oh, I want to respec so bad. Because I can get my Barbarian, I can actually take 4 levels out of Barbarian and give her 4 levels in Fighter instead. Which will give her Action Surge. And she'll still keep the feat that she normally get level 8 Barbarian because she get level 4 Fighter. Plus I'll give her increased crit chance or some battle maneuvers maybe. Which would be really good. So, yeah. Really looking forward to that. Oh, we get another aspect. I mean, I've already got Wolverine. So I guess I should get Tiger. For, yeah. Because then I'm doing more with the bleeding stuff. Awesome. 2 levels to go and we're maxed out. God damn, man. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's level 10. Another cantrip. Wow. Okay. Minor illusion, even though I never use it, but I know it's really good, but I just don't use it personally. You know, I've never grabbed you Fireball. So I'm gonna grab you Fireball because it's gonna be really good. Oh my god, we get more meta magic. Ooh. Doubles the duration of conditions, summons, and physical based spells. Targets of spells that require saving throws to disadvantage on their first saving throw. Yes, get that. Oh my god, yes, beautiful. Awesome. Fuck yes. Oh, this is so good. I'm so happy. I'm in such a good mood today, man. New cantrip and Fiend's Resilience, which... choose a damage type and become resistant to it. Oh, that's actually really nice. And a new spell. Oh man. I'll give you Bone Chill. And I'll grab you Cone of Cold. Why not? I think 2/2 Bishop with Warlock there. Does Gale get level 6 spells yet? Because level 6 spells would be really cool. I don't know if he gets them at this point though. Now he gets another spell slot. Empowered Evocation. Oh, fuck yes. Your grasp of Evocation magic is tight and you add your intelligence modifier to damage rolls of any Evocation spells. So, yeah. I have, what? +5, so I add an extra 5 damage to every single Evocation spell. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Mage Hand. Why not? Let's grab Conjure Elemental. And... kind of gold. Ooh, wow. He's got so many spells, man. It's kind of crazy. Let's get rid of those, actually, and we'll put them on. Because I can conjure an elemental, which would be really helpful. 105 health. Also, Gale's picture is all messed up, but that's okay. Look at all the corpses! Look at them all!
The absolute.
You have my attention.
Oh, we can do an air elemental, earth elemental, fire elemental, and water elemental. I don't know which one I want. Oh man, it's so difficult. You know, I like fire. Let's get a fire elemental.
Design.
Holy shit, that looks cool. It has 100 health. What? Holy nice. Surprised these zombies and stuff have actually things on them. Wouldn't. Death Shepherd will probably have, yeah, half-plate armor and a sword, because they always do. Beautiful. Another winged horror over here. Don't think they'll have anything. Nah, they don't. The big thing is, if you notice around the rooms, like reconstituted duelists and marksmen, stuff like that, always a Death Shepherd can go around and activate them and do stuff with them. We'll go over there shortly, but we need to do the puzzle over here first, really. So we'll head over here and do the puzzle. It's a very, very fun puzzle, actually. Once I figured out what it wanted me to do, I found it really, really fun. So.
The console bursts into life. A mind touches your own. Alien and full of desperate need, but fragmented too. It is incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its like.
Okay, let's begin to manipulate. So, yeah. You can see we need to get the things over from one side to the other, so we got, you know, see that we need to have emotion here, we need to get emotion over to there, and yeah. So if I select, say, speech, I can see, oh, it can go to those nodes. If I select reason, it can go to those nodes. If I select memory, it can go to those nodes. And if I select emotion, emotion can only go to that node. So let's start with emotion, go to that node. And you can see that it's got 2 nodes it can go to. But if I remember, memory... Oh, yeah, the camera will do that with this puzzle sometimes as well. Could only go to here. So we'll have that go to there. And then it has to go to there. And then from there it can split off up. Or it can go off to the side here. Oh... God, I hate when the... Oh, where am I? Who am I? God, I hate the camera when it does that. It does a lot with this puzzle. So, we're currently doing memory, and memory is here. So, if we go this lower path, then we'd be blocking the node into this one here, which I'm getting flesh rolled door, not what it is. We're blocking to emotion. So, we need to take the upper path with it to get it over. Awesome. Memory, done. So, reason has a few it can go to, but I think speech is, yeah, kind of a bit limited where it can go. If I go here... Yeah, I know target's invalid. Then that can go to there, which leaves this bottom one only one pathway it can go. It's off to the side here. And this bottom one is emotion. It's heading into the bottom here, so it needs to get to this one here. So we'll make it go to here. There we go. Although, it could potentially go up here and then down there, but we'll see if we've done that right. Let's go with the blue one next. So the blue is speech, which I think is pretty straightforward. It goes straight over to here. Awesome, and then we have the pink, which is reason.
Welcome back, Master.
Brain Blast! Awesome. Nice wee puzzle there. It's like a bit different. I quite like it, actually. I was frustrated with it at first because I didn't understand the puzzle, but once you understand the puzzle, it's like, ah, cool. This here...
Your tadpole echoes, not with presence, but memory, tinged with loss. That loss blooms into a sudden fury, burying claws in your mind. And just as suddenly, pain and memory are gone, leaving only stone once more.
The grand design. The restoration of the Mind Flayer Empire. The dream of all Illithids.
Yeah,
How did the Illithid Empire fall?
it's a really good question. No one knows. All they know is the gift rebelled. But no one knows how the gift did it. Blade of Repressed Souls. So this is a +1 sword, and it has a crowning strike. Unleash the wells of death that fell to your blade, and possibly instill Crown of Madness in the target. So yeah, and it does psychic damage as well. So yeah, interesting little weapon. Send it to camp though. Don't need it. You also have the Waking Mind, which is very important. That'll give us a buff. Okay, let's get out of here. Why be lag spiking, game? I'm not gonna bother checking the duel lists because I don't think I'll have anything on them. Okay. So there is the resonance stone here. Resonance stones heighten emotion in those same within radius. So I believe it like does good things, but also negative things. So I'm gonna pick it up, and then I'm gonna send it to camp. I don't want it on me. I don't know. Can't remember what exactly it fully does, but I don't need it at the moment. So send it to camp. Awesome. We have this rune slate. Let's use that. Series of dots and broken lines, entries in a language you cannot read, and yet you sense their meaning nonetheless. A final mournful entry, carrying it with a vast hollow feeling of grief. The colony in decline, the elder starving, falling dormant to preserve its strength, and lie in wait for some salvation to come. So, yeah. With the Illithid Empire done, and there's no way to keep the elder fed because it feeds on brains that they can no longer easily get, it just goes to sleep. Balthazar's notes. Experimental notes written in Balthazar's precise hand. His obvious deficiencies aside, it cannot be denied that young Gortish has the mind of a scientist. Per latest dimension, the illicit library was no more than rows of brains swimming in the cerebral slop. With his device, we no longer need psionic power to access memories contained within. All you do is insert the subject to speak to it directly. I do wish he were not so eager in testing the device on more recent subjects of his own, however, nor in leaving the skull shavings scattered along my workbench. God. Pray for forgiveness. Forgive me, Father, for I cannot help but admire the chosen of your sworn foe. Envy Gortash's genius will take us far, but fear not, those of Bane always fall to the same folly. They can't see the beauty of obliteration. The absolute hoax will garner false love from new slaves, but once I've built a large enough army, I will use our hold upon the absolute slave to begin this vile world's end. I can see the plan through Gortash's brilliant plan. Gortash, Ketheric, and I will seize Netherese relics that control the crown, and then use the crown to command the Illithid Grand Design. The dead three, age-old foes at dire patch will be bosom friends for a time. Father, you created me to be the last soul alive. When the time is right and my power is assured, I will slaughter Gortash and Ketheric upon your altar. I myself hope to die when the world itself is gasping at last. At the end of this all, Father, there will not be a single creature living. Everyone will die. Everyone will die for you. I'll make you proud. Note appended at the bottom of the page to her hand. Oren was right about her sibling. So, yeah, this is written by the Dark Urge. The Dark Urge kind of set everything off. They were the one that sort of got the whole plan going, which is interesting. And, yeah. There's some coral, and a device, and a brain jar, and an eye patch.
This is Mole's eye patch. What's become of her?
So all we've found of Mole is her eye patch. Unfortunately, hopefully we'll find her at some other point. I think this room's like here we haven't read yet. A flash of noiloids lining a great dark void. One mind with one purpose moving in concert through the darkness between planes. Design and action for slave minds rose and ruined it all. Why'd I pick that up? I don't need to pick it up.
Baldur's Gate will know my
Empty vessel, nothing more. Lending voice to elder law.
Elder Law? Law? Vati? Wait, no, I don't want to drop that. I wanted to drop the Rune Slate. I thought it was the Rune Slate. That's the Rune Slate. I don't need that. Awesome.
We will take the city. Every soul.
Let's pick up the True Mind and the Willing Mind. Awesome. So how this works is you go to this here. I'm going to sort by weight so that I get these up top. And we'll start with the Butchered Mind. Let's insert that. Awesome. And then we talk to the head.
Shh. This place listens. It knows. If we're going to escape, we have to be smart.
I think your escape plan might be coming a little late.
No, mate. I was watching. Learning. This place is alive. A big thinking thing. And it needs our flesh to grow. I've seen them put corpses in the walls and they just melt away. So we've got to trick it, see? Make it think we're part of it. That's why the door's only open for... Wait. How did you get in here? Away, slave! They might have taken your mind, but they won't have mine!
Okay. Why do you switch the thing? Okay, closed mind.
They won't be laughing much longer. Won't be any more of this. No gnomes in the city, watch, Brevin. This Gortash fella's got an idea. Kind of a training camp. Don't know how it gets me into the watch, but he seems the smart sort.
Fresh mind. Also, I'm going to, let's see, sort this by weight, and I'm not going to need them for anything else, so the Butchered Mind I'm just going to drop. Same with the Closed Mind. with a fresh mind.
My head hurts. Can I go back to bed, Mummy?
No, well, this is deeply unsettling.
I don't know what that means. I had the dream again. The big spiky snail that came from the sky. I'm sleepy, Mummy. You must stop waking me up.
I'm never gonna sleep again.
You should. We can talk in the morning. Night, night, Mummy. Love you.
Man, that's just sad. Forever just trapped and not knowing it, and it's a kid. God, true mind.
Every day he comes. Every day for 3 days to ask me how I feel. I want to tell, but I am confused. Which day is it?
It's the first day.
The first, yes. 5 days since he put that thing in my eye, but the first day he came to visit. He says I am the last, that the other subjects have all changed.
Tell me about these others.
Separate cells. I never saw them, but when they changed... My head! I can feel them in my head!
Who is this he you're talking about?
We are his pets. His plan. Lord Gortash.
Okay. It's the second day.
Eye hurts. Head hurts. But he says I am past the worst of it. That I won't change like the others. He's given me a place of honor, so he can repeat his miracle. And a name.
True soul.
True soul.
Experimentations.
Was in my mind. She sings. Praise the absolute.
Yeah. So yeah, this was like his first test subject, which is interesting. The waking mind. And... oh, I didn't actually insert it. Forgot that I gotta push Y. There we go, and then I can get rid of that one. I think this one is the Githzerai.
Fine bones, sharp jaw. Some variety of elf. Pretty enough for a flesh prison, if not the noble Githzerai features I was born with.
The monk-like Githzerai, sibling race to the warrior Githyanki. Their contempt for one another is eclipsed only by their shared hatred of the Illithids.
I'd guess you're no willing guest of the Geik either. Perhaps we might aid one another.
So yeah, the Githzerai, essentially when Gith created the Githyanki Empire, they didn't really want to have an empire because that was what the Illithids did. They wanted to do something different, so the whole civil war started and the Githzerai lost, and they're off doing their own thing now. And essentially, if a Githzerai and a Githyanki encounter each other, they will start fighting. That fighting only stops if an Illithid enters the scene, and then they'll team up to take down the Illithid. That's essentially the only thing in common, is they absolutely hate Illithids, and they would work together to kill Illithids any other time that they'd be trying to kill each other. So, yeah. How'd you end up in that vault? Githzerai is supposed to be ultimate warriors.
Warriors of the mind. Oh, there's some physical prowess involved, but the battlefield on which we truly fight the Geik is their own. My order taught a psionic technique much feared by the Geik. They destroyed us for it, and kept me as a trophy. I never broke, but I've spent all these centuries awake, aware. So here is my offer. Use your tadpole, erase me, and I will pass my technique on to you.
So we failed the insight check there. Essentially, this Githzerai is kind of lying to us. They led the Gith to... Well, they led the Geik, the Illithids, to their monk. What if I can free you instead?
My people dwell in limbo, a realm of pure chaotic thought. With my mind gone, perhaps my soul will return there. Or perhaps not. Death, freedom, they are one and the same. Touch my mind and purge it. At the very moment you do, I will make my knowledge yours.
Do you by any chance mean smash your brain to bits?
I do not. The Geik have been warping flesh for millennia. Who knows what damage they can undo? It is my mind they enslave. It is my mind that must die.
Okay.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole. It is tentative and tinged with the loneliness of eons. It fades beneath your touch, and you feel something left behind. A fragment.
It is only knowledge yet, without comprehension. But when you use it, you will see. And I see.
So we get Githzerai Mind Barrier. If I go to my character sheet, go to characteristics. Githzerai Mind Barrier. Having assimilated a splinter of Githzerai knowledge, mental barriers have been erected in the affected entity's mind. It has advantage on intelligence saving throws. So just permanent advantage on intelligence saving throws. Really good. And yeah, now it's erased. So there, if I got the insight check there would have been another option. Because essentially the Illithids were keeping this mind like a drug. The feelings of this mind and how it felt, they were using it kind of like a drug because it felt really bad for what it did. And the willing mind, the last mind we have.
Pardon? Wouldn't do to phlegm all over Lord Gortash during my first performance, would it? Acoustics are a little off in here. Which is where exactly?
I don't think colony, but don't worry, your brain is here.
Right. A jester, are you? Ah, you must be vying for the Lord's patronage too. He heard me singing in Beggar's Rest. Said he needed someone to give voice to lost knowledge. A little over my head, being honest, but the Lord has gold. I trust he knows his business. Now, I'd best warm up.
Ah. So I think, yeah, literally wanted her voice and that's her head. Oh god! Jesus Christ, Gortash. No need, I think you got the part. Yeah, I think you definitely got the part.
And my ma said the singing would come to naught. Thank you.
Oh god, this is so fucking messed up. I'll take those and I'll just drop them on the floor and leave them here, and I'm not gonna think about them ever again. They don't exist. There's no weird one with a child in it that's kind of fucking creepy and all that. Nope, I don't feel bad about anything. God. And yeah, there are two more. The ones, obviously from the ship at the beginning of the game that I don't have on me, unfortunately. I forget what they are, there's nothing important on them. The only important one is the one that was behind the puzzle here, which had the Githzerai Mind Barrier. Also, it looks like the Flame Elemental and us is stuck down there. Try and get us up out of here. I think it is too high, but I have a solution for that. Let's see, where is it? That's the Regal helm. What does that even look like? That looks really cool. Oh my god, that looks incredible! Why don't we have transmog? Where's my transmog? I'd love to wear that, but it's got no effects on it. Oh my god. Like, look at these helmets! Fuck me!
One soul.
I need to put back on my tiara though. Okay. I was trying to find the summoning item. There it is. There we go. Those were some really cool looking helmets. They would have been really cool to have, but like, they don't have any good effects on them. Where's Transmog? I hope we get Transmog. Transmog would be cool. Don't know if we will though, but it'd be cool. And yeah, that's everything in here. So it is off to the boss now. Or we killed the last of the intellect devourers, but don't need to. And these doors are weird now, they're half open for some reason. Okay. Let's heal up and head on down. Do I have like any buffs or anything I want to do before I head down there? Not that I can really think of. Everyone on the elevator. Only one who doesn't have a summon yet is Karlak.
Mine too. It's excited by something down here.
Yeah, it's going to see Mummy. Wouldn't you be excited to go see your mother if you haven't seen her in a while? Like... Make sure everyone's following. Cool. Make sure everyone's all lined up behind me.
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We've found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
Well, let's get to it then. Oh, it's cutscene, but it hasn't loaded yet. I can see people. That must be Will's father.
You said it was under control.
It's Fallout Boy.
Motherfucker. Gortash.
Cool, look, Karlak.
The general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin. I've played my part.
You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prison? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time. And you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up.
Hey, Miko. Hey, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
So you haven't lost your edge. But you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again, again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
Giant
If the
arm.
weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
The
edict of Bane.
Before anyone says it, no, you cannot fix Orin. No matter what you think, you cannot fix Orin.
The Testament of Merkel.
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
Look at that crown. It radiates with power unlike anything I've ever seen. To have it. To hold. Oh, if only I could. But I can't. This is it. I must do as Mystra commands.
Gale, you cannot do this.
What choice do I have? More than just a goddess counts with my courage. Whole worlds hang in the balance.
You kill that thing, everyone that's got a tadpole on their head turns into a mind flayer without any control at all. They'll murder all of fucking Faerun. Trust me, Gale, we'll find another way.
I do trust you. More than myself right now. Perhaps even more than Mystra. I have no desire to end your life, you know that. To end it. To struggle on. It is a grave choice you're making for us both. But if it must be so, very well. I'll stand down to stand by you.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard, the Absolute.
Hell preserve us.
You wag your word flap in vain, olderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Shit, no. Father!
I like how they don't react to us at all, even though Will just yelled out father.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketheric, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
And away they go.
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate.
Textures aren't loading. Yay.
To prepare the way.
Awesome. So, yeah. Guess it's time for the final battle. He still had the radiating orb from when we were fighting him. I just pulled my camera away. So we can see there is a Mind Flayer up here. Over here is Dame Aelin, trapped in another soul cage. We need to get her out. And there is some Intellect Devourers down here. And then obviously Ketheric here. And up here is some Necromites. So yeah, got a bit to do. Obviously need to free Dame Aelin to make Ketheric mortal again. Obviously the Mind Flayer is a big threat as well. So need to take him out. And Ketheric as well. So yeah, let's just keep moving forward. Get cutscene and get into battle.
There you are, as predicted. What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light?
Only death here is going to be yours.
Run away, absconded with the prism. The one prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
May have thought about this whole evil plot, and you along with it.
Finer champions than you have tried and failed. But perhaps they lacked the fear that drives you. Your freedom hanging in the balance. Let us speak plainly. My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers. But for Merkel, I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
The arms of gentle humans. You made a giant arm that kills people. So yeah, he does plan on betraying Gortash and Orin, because of course he does. That's how villains are. And yeah, all this for his daughter, which really shows that he really does care for his family a lot, even after everything. But he's gone too far. As resting weight crushes them, imagine what happens when the claw closes. Pop goes the human. So yeah, enough talk. Let's finish this.
With pleasure.
Can't get at him as long as the night song's caged.
Yep, I'm aware of that, Karlak. So we need to get over to Dame Aelin. Well, if I haste Gale, I can get him over to there. So I'm gonna do my normal thing with Karlak and do Metamagic Twin Spell, haste on Princess, who's gonna go for the Mind Flayer, and then Gale because he's my most powerful spellcaster. So let's get Gale and get him moving forward. He's got 2 actions, and let's get him to do a Misty Step and help. Awesome! Dame Aelin is freed, so she gets to join the fight. Need to take out the Mind Flayer though. The thing the Mind Flayer can do is it can take control of someone, including Dame Aelin, so you have to fight her, and it's really, really bad. So, yeah. So I think I'm about to just launch a level 5 fireball, but I think first things first, let's go to Princess. Not us, Princess, because I'd like to see if I can get her up here. The target's too far. If I got closer, would I be able to jump up there?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I can. I'd lose my bonus action doing that. Which I'd prefer not to, but I don't think I have another way up there. Maybe a stroll of fly? Okay, it doesn't tell me if it's a bonus action or not. This will take an action to cast. Yeah, I just have to jump up there.
Alright.
Unfortunate. I'll get 2 attacks though, which... Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you and you're fucking charming! Oh, you bitch bastard! Fuck you! Right, we need to get Gale to do a fireball at them. Fucking charming bitch! Okay, that's nearly killed them.
Let's cook with fire, baby. Close ranks.
We have the group of them down here, so I might do a quicken spell and do this to take out the pups. As much of them as I can, at least. Awesome. Glad the Cambion go up here, because he can fly. And that'll get him in range of these boys, and I can start shooting rays of fire at them. Lovely.
On the victor's path.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get Will, I think, to finish off the Mind Flayer. Hopefully he'll be able to. Because he can do a fireball, but he can also just do a flame strike, which, if I get close enough, I should be able to do.
No time to waste.
Maybe. If I'm lucky. Please, Will. Okay, well that would hit Princess, unfortunately. Eldritch Blast, target's too far. Okay. I need to find a scroll of Misty Step. And hopefully I have one. That looks like a Misty Step scroll. Cast that, Will. Awesome. So I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast because it'll send him flying and it'll probably take the full damage and probably enough to finish him. Or I'll just kill him straight out. Awesome. Mind Flayer is down. I haven't touched Ketherick yet, and I've only killed one of the Necromites, which is a bit of a problem, but that's okay for now. Let's get Ketherick's attention. No, still gonna discharge. 5% chance! Wow. Yo, that is nice. Okay, and then I can do Erupting Cinder and take these boys out. I mean, it did a decent chunk of damage at least. That's fine. Focus your attack, soldiers, on Karlach. This might be a bit of a problem. Yeah! Okay. Right.
Still on my feet.
I don't want us, I want Princess, because she can jump all the way over to there quite easily. 20%! We're gonna turn off Great with a Master. Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, since I have to jump, I still can't rage, which is driving me insane, which is the way to get bonus actions back. Oh, come on, hit with something. Anything. Oh, and he did a thing that knocked me prone. Lovely. Love this game. It's fantastic. Okay, now I have flight, but how do I use it? Ah, there we go. I didn't take any actions! God, I didn't know how to use it before. So I ended up wasting an action. God, okay. Well, I know how to use it now, because it's a bit different. We'll just shoot that at Ketherick. Saved, that's okay. I do have a bonus action, but I don't have anything I need to do with that. Okay. I actually want us to go take out something like Vara. If we can. Yeah, thank you. The sooner I take out Ketherick, the better. Honestly. Let's go up to our elementals. And the Cambion. Let's do that erupting cinder again. Okay, I took out a couple of them. And then he's going to leave, he's going to head down here. I don't think I need to have him up here anymore. Let's go to that Cambion. Didn't hit Ketherick, but hey, that's fine. Leave him there for now. We got the skeletal invoice incubating, which is kind of annoying. What I'm thinking I can do is I'm going to use my quicken spell to do create water. Just level 1's fine. That'll make Ketherick wet, which will make him be able to take more damage from cold and lightning spells, and I can do a level 5 lightning bolt. Oh, that's blocked. If I go here. No, what? Okay, the game got really confused there. And I should be able to do this without hitting Princess. Maybe. No, I'm gonna hit Princess no matter what. Unless I get a little bit closer. Okay. Hopefully this is fine. Make sure that I'm gonna hit Ketherick. Yeah, that just did a lot. But where's the combat log for that? 62 damage! That's fucking beautiful. 50%. He can't be knocked back. But I think that's fine. Yep, I saw the trailer for Shadow of the Erdtree, and I am beyond hyped. I am looking forward to that quite a lot. Hello, Vlog Sales. How you can see, hope doing well. It's gonna hit Princess. That's gonna hit Princess. That's gonna hit Princess. That's not gonna hit Ketherick. That's gonna hit Princess. 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 Princess, you're in like the worst fucking spot! God damn it. Oh, Will can jump over here, so let's do that. Convergent Shadow of the Erdtree gonna be fire. There's gonna be so many fire mods. It's gonna be good. Okay. I can do it from here and that'll hit Ketherick. It's not gonna... I don't care about my elemental. I just want Wall of Fire here. It's gonna do 16 damage, which isn't too much, but that's fine. I'm gonna want Fiendish Resilience and Necrotic as well. Give me that. Lovely. And Ketherick is kind of, what do I do? What am I doing? You're gonna smite the shit out of Princess because she's prone on the ground because the shield bash working again. I know that's what you're gonna do. Wait, you did nothing? Why did you do nothing? Okay, well that finally means Princess, not us, Princess, can rage. Oh my god, finally. Yes! Ketherick down, awesome. Although that's only the beginning.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me. I am eternal.
No, you're not.
Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready.
We're about to have some From Software Phase 2 bullshit.
Yours.
The Triad help us.
So, the Apostle of Merkel. Oh boy. Level 11 undead. It is Ketherick, so I've still got all the stuff that Ketherick has, like he's still wet, he's still bone chilled, but he's got reverberation, the ability drains. But he has some other stuff. So the Apostle exudes the God of Death's unholy will and bone chills all nearby enemies. So while you're near the Apostle of Merkel, you can't heal. Legendary resistance, incapacitation. So plus 10 saving throws against incapacitation things. You can use that 3 times. Lots of resistances, so yeah. Only 1 turn remaining on that fire resistance, which I think is because of the wet status. Has Consume the Faithful, so the Apostle can use a reaction to consume a sacrificial necromite and gain Reaper's Reward. Reaper's Rewards, they consume it and they gain the ability to cast Finger of Death, which is 7d8 plus 30 necrotic damage. Holy shit. I think it also heals him as well. He has Dark Vision, Plasma Bonus to Armor Class, Divine Health, Immutable Form, no effects for certain spells, Improved Divine Smite, Magical Plate. Oh, he's got some of that Ketherick stuff, but yeah. Big old boy. So, let's get started on tearing him a new one. God, they barely dented him. We got our turns back, which is nice. He's still wet, so that means that Karlak can still do her lightning bolt. But I think I'm going to do a cool lightning level 4, and she can cool down that each turn. Although that's a concentration thing, isn't it? Hang on, let me double check that. Yeah, it is concentration. Let's not do that, because if we do, we'll break the haste concentration. Let's do lightning bolt. Let's not hit Dame Aelin. Let's do that. How much damage did that do? 44. Nice. And then I'm actually going to get Karlak just to back up. Because I really do not need her there. But then we're going to do Mini-Magic. Oh, we can't. Okay. I might have the Cambion, yeah, do that. Perfect, take them out, because I don't want him to heal, so that's perfect. Okay, well, it's your time, I hope you're ready, mate. I could do Armor of Agathis on Will. Oh, Cone of Cold, actually. Let's see if I can... Yes, awesome. Because they'll do some good damage because he is still wet. 19. He saved, unfortunately. That's fine. Flourish! Off balance! It did 0 damage. Fuck yeah. Go on, us. Head on up there. Man, I love this boss though, it's so cool. I could do claws, but I think I'm gonna do Synaptic Discharge. 19! You're immune to fire, aren't you? You should be. Yeah. I could do multi-attack, Smoldering Touch, just for heat like searing and burning them. No, let's do multi-attack. Not much, but hey. Gale can't do Cone of Cold because he's out of level 5 spell slots. We do have Ice Storm though. Ideally, yeah, let's do it here because no one's here and the ice won't impede me. Do it again. Already down to 200 health. Already took him down half health, which is really nice. Shield. Shield blow. Wall of Fire is gone. Gazer dead, which will do Frighten. Oh, and we kept Aelin alive. Normally Kithric will just utterly annihilate her. And it's a real pain in the dick. Wait, back in a sec, I need to let the dog out. Oh man, this fight's good. Yeah, you want out, girl. There you go see Dad. Oh, this fight. I love it. So yeah, all of these will turn to Necromites and then he'll be able to do stuff with them. I could probably just kill him this round though. I mean... Reckless. Yes! Miss. Miss. Okay. We got a bonus attack though. Miss. Fucking bullshit, man. What the hell? Let's get... Let's see. So he no longer has those resistances, so... Okay, he's probably resistant to cold. Since he's no longer wet. I can make him wet again because it's actually really, really nice. To do some lightning damage. I don't really have much lightning damage on my my dudes.
Battle favors the fearless. This is my time.
Yeah, Will's out of his slots. He can do Evar's Black Tentacles, and he can do normal attacks. He can do weakening. What are the chances? 70% do it. Okay, saved, unfortunately. Missed. Yeah, that's fine.
Smell blood.
Let's go to Gale. Nah, not the Elemental. Go to Gale. I mean, I'm tempted to just, yeah, do a Fireball with a 4. Jesus. Down to 50 health. That is crazy.
This is gonna feel good.
Let's go to our Cambion. I think I'm gonna ignore the incubating things, maybe. I think I can kill him. Line to 54, 45%, do it. Shit.
What's this?
What can I twin? Because I could, if I could twin some interesting stuff, that'd be good. But it looks like the kind of thing I can really twin, unfortunately. I can't twin on the same foe anyway. Let's see. I think it's because it's low ground. If I were to get a little bit close, it wouldn't be low ground, it'd be a little bit easier to hit. And with her hat, the chance to hit should go up each time she does. Okay, down to 22. That's not too bad. Sacrifice that last one to create some spell slots. There we go. And then we're good. Us. Snip discharge. Cool. That's good enough for now. He's nearly dead. Okay, he's focused on Dame Aelin, which is interesting. But she's gonna kill him now, hopefully. Not quite. Whoa, a lot of incubating things showing up. Yeah, I need to take you out. Princess! Not us, Princess. It's up to you, girl. Let's try, let's go! No, you're not.
My lord, hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken. You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
Yeah! You thought Gothstock was mad and stomping Godric's head to the ground.
Pick our way toward our fates. Unleashed. You have my sword. My fealty. Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
Lovely. Awesome.
The chosen of Mercury is dead. Permanently this time.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Lovely. So yeah. Oh, I think Gale is... Oh, no, he can fly! Nice. I was gonna say something, but I can't remember. Right, yeah, so yeah. Aelin obviously has a lot of reason to be pissed at Kithra, because she's been in the Shadowfell alone for 100 years. But before that, she was being killed day in, day out by Dark Justiciars. Like, they come along, stab her, and leave because they're now Dark Justiciar. Over and over again, all because of Ketheric. So, yeah. She has a lot of reasons to not like Ketheric. We'll get a chance to loot this place as well, but for now we're just gonna do the thing. Awesome. And you have no idea what you've done? Well, I think he's referring to maybe the Elder Brain getting a chance to break free.
The body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
And here comes our dream visitor.
Remarkable. Truly. And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it, and these stones control the crown. It has been dominated. To master an Elder Brain, to subdue it. Our enemies are formidable.
I mean, they caught it while it was sleeping. Like, if the Elder Brain had been awake and aware, it would have torn them to shreds. They would have just been obliterated instantly, but... how's he able to leave the astral prison now?
A temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened.
What are these stones?
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest. They are nether stones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
Exactly.
Netherese. These chosen are powerful indeed to have such magic in their command.
Do you know who our enemies are?
One of them I know, Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver. A worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Ketheric was a follower of Merkel, which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are the chosen of the dead three.
Fun. Chosen of the dead three?
Bane, Baal, and Merkel. The tyrant, the assassin, and the necromancer. They are known to pick from their most devout followers a chosen, granting them incredible powers. Each one alone would be a formidable enemy. But working together and controlling an Elder Brain.
There's only two of them left now.
Imagine what they might achieve.
So, you know. And we missed the opportunity to ask the question there about what that was during the fight. So there was like an aspect of Merkel we thought. Obviously, if the gods can't directly intervene, because if they do, then that invokes the wrath of Ao, like the ruling god, I guess, the one in charge of all the gods. So yeah, they just influenced the world through their followers instead, and they gave a chunk of themselves to turn them into like special form. And that was Merkel's. There's a Slayer form for Baal, and then there's a Bane thing for Bane. What will we do now?
We prepare for the fight of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs is an order. An order the Death Gods chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the Chosen before that happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Okay. And here we have Ketherick's loot. So we have a supply pack, but we have a crumpled note, which is actually very interesting. He has his armor and his weapon, obviously, but this crumpled note is saying special, particularly to Ketherick. Papa, I love you. Love from IZ. So, Isabel. The one thing he kept on him was, I love you from Isabel, his beloved daughter, which really strikes Ketherick as more of a tragic figure who went down the wrong path. Maybe if his wife and daughter hadn't died, he might have continued down the path of being a Selionite and being a good man who did good deeds and genuinely helped the world, but unfortunately he was stricken by loss and turned to Shah, which ultimately led to his complete downfall, and then in death, Merkel sought him out as his chosen in return for bringing Isabel back, which is the one thing he always wanted, was to not have to deal with the loss of his family. So he has his daughter back, that's what he wanted, and yeah. So I really try to figure Ketherick, I really like him. He's not just evil for the sake of being evil, he's evil for a reason, which is a good thing. Like, evil for the sake of evil is fine, but I like more complex villains who like actually have proper motivations and character depth. Also really good performance by J.K. Simmons with his voice as well, so yeah. So we have Ketherick's Warhammer. It does +1 d4 Psychic. It has Backbreaker, Concussive Smash, Weakening Strike, and that's it. I think it is just a +1 Warhammer. Yeah, with Psychic damage. I don't think it's got much unique about it. Ketherick's Shield, so you get a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls, which is really good, and advantage on dexterity saving throws, which is really good as well. I think I'm going to send that to Gale. And then Reaper's Embrace, so some heavy armor. All incoming damage is reduced by 2, which is really good. 19 arm class as well, so really nice. Reaper's Rigidity. When activated, you cannot be moved against your will by any spell or action, but disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Disadvantage on stealth checks as well. You also get Howl of the Dead, which is a cantrip. Let out a bone chilling howl that numbs all nearby creatures. Numb is movement speed is halved. Spellcaster advantage on attack rolls against the affected entity. Removed by the help, or when hit by the spellcaster. So, yeah. Pretty interesting armor there. Also in the camp as well. Lovely. Awesome. I'm gonna take that short rest and just get my health back a little bit.
Here I go.
Okay. Let's head down here. Because there is some interesting stuff down here. Amulet of the Absolute.
Don't mind if I do.
And there's 3 silver glasses for one of each of the chosen. So good old wine, invasion plans, invitation to Lord Gortash. Lord Gortash, the Committee of Concerned Patriarchs would like to present an invitation to a formal meeting at the High Hall to discuss plans, short and long term, for the economic livelihood of Baldur's Gate. Tuesday the 12th, noon at luncheon. A luncheon will be served. May we presume your attendance, Lord Herrillan, Committee Chair. The Absolute End. Underneath this book concerning the call of the Absolute and the dangers it represents is called the response to the text. This hastily written drivel is admittedly well-intentioned. The author is clearly fizzing with fear of the absolute. The problem is that they conflate the rise of the cult with other things like the heat death of the universe, the resurrection of one-eyed Vecna the Lich, the proliferation of necromantic excess, and even the withering of some imported fruits from Chult. This person needs a glass of water and a lie down. The grand design, dictated to describe Yanthus by Enver Gortash. The grand design is the mind flayer's PC-wide ambition to return to the days of their conquering greatness through an act of sudden mass metamorphosis, giving the older brain an overall command and implacable army of illithid safe warriors, with which to defeat all their old enemies, human and humanoid, Githyanki, and Illithrid. Of course, this is delusional madness, megalomania on a cosmic scale, and I know just how to turn it to our purposes. We're gonna help the mind flayers enact the grand design, but only in the way that suits us. Those shall have their crusade to enslave, but they'll be acting in turn as our slaves. We shall determine the how, when, and where of the great illithid outbreak. To be precise, Gortash, will determine these things, as commanding the grand design is clearly a Bainite task. And a random severed head as well, because of course everything needs a severed head. Oh man. I'm gonna need to loot the necromites, aren't I? Oh boy. Oh, there's the mind flayer. That's nice at least. Do you have a speed pot? Because I don't have any speed pots. I'd like speed pots, but I don't have any. Oh, Divine Bone Shard. Even better. And I want to hit up the necromites up here and let's just see what they've got. So let's hit up there. Definitely having casters all around, just going in at Merkel, was definitely effective, I will say. Lovely. I don't think there's anything else in here. I think it will just do the usual things, and that's it. So we can jump down here. And we can get out of here. Okay, we're back in Moonrise. I just need to wait for it to load. Minthara sitting on the throne, my god.
You saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him?
You were there! Don't act like you weren't there! Also, you didn't move your mouth at all because things are still loading and the game is...
The tadpole, the absolute. How?
Seems he's the Bane, as I get the third Merkel, who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him.
I'd never have protected a Bainite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
Definitely. Put it together. Whatever it takes.
He can't get away with what he's done. To me. To us. He won't get away with it.
Awesome. Okay, I might just... No, come on. There we go. Dismiss. Go on. I know we're lagging really bad, but that's one of the reasons why I want to get rid of the summons. It's just to get rid of some of the entities in here because it is really crowded. Oh, the triumphant music. We did good. Yes, I know. Awesome. So we'll talk to Will.
With that parasite in his brain, Father could wreak untold the Absolute's name. Should Baldur's Gate fall to the Absolute, every one of the coast cities will be ripe for the plucking. We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting for my father. We're fighting for the Gate. We're fighting for all of Faerun.
Yep. What do you know about Gortash and Orin? Let's just go ahead and where will they take him?
Worm's Rock Fortress. All travelers to Baldur's Gate flow through it. It serves as headquarters for the Flaming Fist. And their commander, my father. The Absolute's army's on the march. Gods forbid a tadpole Grand Duke throw open the gates for them.
What do you know about Gortash and Orin?
Orin? I'd never heard tell of. But Gortash I know. Or know of, more precisely. A self-styled strategic advisor to Baldur's Gate's peers. A bit player with dreams of a leading role, the way father told him. He had no use for Gortash, and even less for his advice. I don't remember much beyond that. But where these chosen are concerned, I have a suspicion we're about to know more than we'd like.
Mazora said it's time to know the whole truth.
Yes, but first a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it?
Everything.
As would I. And more. I was 17. Father, older Ravengard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute. That's when the Cult of the Dragon made its move.
The Cult of the Dragon, a fractured religion. Some believers hold that undead dragons will inherit the world. Others worship the dragon goddess Tiamat and intend to summon her to Faerun.
I'll just let him continue his story.
10 days after Father left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Duskhawk Hill. The Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened. In the looming shadow of the mound, 5 groups of 5 figures, each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying to the starless sky. There is a crack of thunder, a gust of wind, and a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads. As the maelstrom howls, Mazora's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate. Grant me your soul, and I will give you the power to save it, she whispers.
She read the terms while 2 devils stood witness, and I said yes. 1 soul for 1 city.
You've got 25 cultists on your own. I find that hard to believe.
I had Mazora at my side, and the archdevil Zariel guided our hands that day. I burned with the fires of Avernus, and oozed the rot of Dis. The cultists choked on our poisons and burned from our flames. And when we were done, all that remained were 5 greyed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
Surely she doesn't care. Why would she want to save it?
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zarya.
She never stops, does she? Not for a second.
Tiamat made a play for power. Zariel had other plans. That was the most Mazora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
See, I just find this really hard to believe. I feel like Will was tricked and got his soul taken. I don't seriously believe that this cult infiltrated Baldur's Gate and was somehow doing a ritual that nobody else noticed and was starting to summon Tiamat. Like, I just don't believe that that would be able to happen. So I really feel like Missoura just tricked Will to get his soul. Is that how you lost your eye in the battle that got to help the dragon?
It is. The one scar I ever bore of it. Missoura replaced it with a sending stone. She uses it to track my location and speak from a distance. I could flee to the spine of the world, or the depths of the lower dark, and still never shake her.
What about your father?
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I led him to the battlefield, but Missoura had swept it clean. I showed him my stone eye, but he only turned away. After, he said only one word. Go. So I did. I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right.
Even if he was tricked, he still did the right thing.
I understand.
At least. Maybe. I don't know. I'm furious at your father throwing you out of the city.
No, never. He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst. And Grand Duke Ravengard suffers neither.
Because you'd think Will wouldn't just be able to leave wherever he was living. Like, he said Wormrock Fortress. He wasn't a fortress. There's no way he could have got in and out of that fortress without being noticed by Flaming Fist. And he should have been able to, you know, take Flaming Fist with him, and they'll be able to go, oh shit, something bad's happening, and go get reinforcements, and he wouldn't have needed to make the deal. Like, the whole thing just makes no sense to me. It's the same as the Karlak and Zariel thing, it just makes no sense. It's just, I think Karlak was added late in development, so I don't think some of his stuff was fleshed out quite as much, and I think because there's some Act 3 stuff as well. Act 3 has stuff cut as well. I think that's why Karlak's is so weird. And I think Will suffers as well, because Will changed late in development. His whole character changed, and so this whole reason for him being a warlock would have changed as well. So, yeah, it just doesn't feel quite right, unfortunately. I think definitely Will's storyline is definitely the weakest in the game, and there's the least amount of content for it, unfortunately. Which is quite sad, because he is the only person of colour in your party. Would have been nice to have, you know, some more from him, but unfortunately that's just how it is. But yeah. Do you miss your father?
More than you know. The better question is, did he ever miss me? If he did, he missed the Will Ravengard he once knew, not the hell-touched warlock he returned to.
I can't help but feel like I've been fumbling in the dark for too long. And I've just had a lit torch thrust into my hands.
What are you talking about? Give him a chance?
The crown! The one the Elder Brain was wearing. The one I very nearly destroyed. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete, I didn't even recognize it at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
Why is the crown so important all of a sudden?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep, Sorcerer's Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
Why would a Baldurian magic shop be the first place we look?
Ha! Sorcerer's Sundries is no mere trading post. It's been serving the arcane community for centuries. Their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. I mean, leathery sects are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
So, Gale has a problem with his ambition, I guess. And I think his ambition at the moment is, if he gets the crown, that's a lot of power and he could potentially become a god. But, Jaheira. Oh yes, I'll talk to you soon, Withers, don't worry.
Enemies spread like rub rot. Treat one patch, and two more bloom in its place. An elder brain, bound by lost Netherese magic, and servants of the dead three holding the chain. Reminds me of old times.
You always seem like you're enjoying yourself. I'm having a good time of my life.
It is good to savor the moment of victory. But pace yourself. Our fight is just beginning. When we met, I was licking my wounds. An old bear with her leg caught in the hunter's snare. Now I've slipped free of the trap and rediscovered my claws.
Good.
It's time for me to hunt my prey. You have a nether stone, and you're on the scent of two more. These chosen have reason to fear you, and I would like to be at your side when you confront them.
I'll be glad to have you by my side.
Glad to be there. Falling foul of Ketherick convinced me that my grand adventures were behind me. That even if I survived, I should hang up my blades. But you convinced me otherwise. We ventured into darkness together. Now we've come out the other side. I'd say I'm feeling a little refreshed.
Yeah.
When we reach Baldur's Gate, there will be even darker paths to tread. I will follow you wherever they lead.
I'll see you at camp.
How does it compare to a shadow-cursed inn?
It's
With
fine.
the Absolute's army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate.
Fuck
There's
yeah.
Harper's safe house in Worm's Crossing. Denthalen's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. Find me at your camp, huh? I can remember how to take orders, as well as give them.
Oh, and she's gone. Awesome. Unfortunately, you can't romance Jaheira. She'll turn you down. But oh well. Let's talk to Withers.
A curse lifted. The dead three allied once more. The balance shifts. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
And that's a really good question. Because if they don't, then what is the point of turning everyone into illithids? Because the dead three need souls. And if illithids don't have souls, then there's no point. So, yeah. I'll admit, I've never thought about it.
Thou shalt think about it now, and I shall give the answer. Mind flares in my smallness. Yet, the three amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls
means, yet to what end, mortal? This is the question thou must come to answer.
And it's a good question as well.
Until such time, be availed of my services.
I'm sorry to speak to you. Why are you here?
Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold.
He's like, just let me fucking retire, please, Ayo. I just want to retire. Isn't there more you can tell me?
No.
I fucking love how he says no. You seem to know about a lot. You seem to know a lot about Death 3.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder, Merkel, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished as one, and as three. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
Cool.
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's thrones.
I'll never tire of killing the previous documents and make a good team.
Yes. Although I wish we had collaborated on the killing itself. But I will satisfy my war lust soon, for there are greater challenges than Ketheric ahead of us. It is clear now that he was not working alone.
And she knows Oren.
During my time in the cult, I came to know one of his co-conspirators all too well. Baal's bloodletter, Orin. To think, I thought her to be speaking for the Absolute. I worshipped that woman.
So it's personal. Good. Let's take her down.
You make it sound so simple. She is the chosen of Baal, Lord of Murder, and one of the cult's founders. Indeed, she is the one who indoctrinated me with the Absolute's lies.
What do you remember of your indoctrination?
When I first visited Moonrise, I stood before the Absolute in awe. It was more of an idea than an entity. Pure love. Total power. Orin was by my side. She told me that God had chosen me to be a true soul. Blessed and adored. Now I know that those memories are lies. There was no God. Orin held me down in a cocoon of flesh, while a mind flayer forced a parasite into my brain. And she laughed at my fear. I will find her. I will murder her. And I will smile.
Is vengeance the limit of your ambitions?
There is no limit to my ambitions. I will enjoy killing Orin, but unlike her, I do not kill for pleasure alone. I kill to gain advantage, and we have the chance to seize the greatest advantage of all. Surely you see it.
Yeah, so she's...
In killing Ketheric, we fractured the cult's leadership. When we break the other chosen and claim their netherstones, we can take control.
So yeah, she's the same as Astarion. That same whole take control of the cult thing. A bold gamble. How can you be sure it's possible?
I would have thought this entire conspiracy of gods and monsters to be impossible if I had not seen it for myself. We may fail, but we must try. enslaved Elder Brain could reshape the world. We could reshape the world.
I feel we could lose everything if we try to take control.
Nothing worthwhile ever came without loss. But together we have the strength to decide who loses, and to make sure it is not us. You are not stupid. When we reach Baldur's Gate and face the other chosen, you will see that my way is the right one.
You may be right. I'll keep an open mind.
That is all I ask. And remember, I know when your mind is closed. We are bound, then, to travel together, even if we do not yet agree on our ultimate purpose.
You want to kill Arn? I want to kill Arn.
One thing about you that troubles me, though. Something I need you to explain. Why come to Moonrise, where the cult's power is strongest? Why not walk away?
Walking away wouldn't have helped. While Tadpole lives, I can't be free.
True. But do not lose yourself to despair and fatalism. They tried to make victims of us. But we can take this opportunity to become gods.
I'll give a Gale at the side there. Gods.
Now, I am ready to leave this damned place whenever you give the word. The city awaits. Your party is full. Did you think I would not notice?
Alright, meet me at camp. And there she goes. Cool! Let's go up here. So the kids are up here.
Althera's writing us a song. A stupid song won't bring Mole back. Tell her, won't you?
I found Mole's eye patch.
This is Mole's. Where did you find it?
Oh my god. These are both horrible. Mole's gone, your friend's dead. Somewhere unpleasant, but I didn't see Mole. She's probably safe somewhere.
Of course she is. You hang on to that. I bet Mole will be angry at you for touching her stuff.
Okay. Oh, there's Mattis. There's Umi.
Miss Althera wants to write us a song about you fighting Ketheric. But I missed Mole.
I found Mole's eye patch.
Where is she?
I'm sure she just dropped it. Mole's fine, I promise.
You think so? Mole is really clever. I hope she finds us again soon.
Why, yes. Once Althera's done with this song, we will be looking for patrons. All coppers welcome, pal. So? It's just Mole's eye patch. She's lost loads of them. That doesn't mean anything. Did
Exactly.
you want something, or you just here to stir?
It's alright. I'm sure Mole will be waiting for you at Baldur's Gate.
Exactly. And we'll definitely feel her wrath if she thinks we ever doubted her.
Exactly.
You're here. Good. That's good.
Are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just worried about the kids. Maul is still missing, and they haven't taken it too well. I've been trying to cheer them up. We're writing a song together. But I think they're just humoring me.
I'm sure they appreciate it.
Maybe. I'd love to put on a show just for them. But it's boring if I'm the only one playing.
So if you're a bard, you can play with her.
Maybe you'll find one in the city. Until then, the kids and I shall work on our masterpiece.
See you in the city, Althera. Cool. So yeah, you can play along with her. If you're a bard. There's something fist up here. Is there anyone on the second floor? I don't think there is. There's someone wandering around outside by the looks of it, but I don't think there's anyone up here. everyone's downstairs. That matters.
Helm's blessings upon you.
That's a cool looking dude. Okay, there's someone in here? Oh, there's one of the harpers, cool. Oh yes, we can loot all this, nice. Because the merchant left, push him a truck with pre-drow oil, arsonist oil, weapon coatings, lovely, the Blood War. There is a conflict in the planes of existence, a conflict that is spelled up as if filled with pus, bursting into scarify naturally and never heal, only spell up and squirt itself out again, a never-ending pus carnival of pain and misery. The Blood War would be that conflict. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. It raged and raises trill truth to be solved between the demons of the abyss and the fiends of the nine hells. Cunning Yugolos may play one side against the other, but the conflict would swell and burst and swell again without much coaxing. It is both sides' natures to fight. So, yeah, the abyss keeps spawning forth demons, and yeah, so it's kind of up to the hells to keep them in check.
What's inside?
Oh! Yay! More stuff. I'm happy. Awesome. Let's see. We have the art cooler. The Flaming Fist. Awesome.
When Duke Elton formed the Flaming Fist, he sought out people of courage and honor to fill its ranks. You saved Daniel, lifted the curse, and killed an immortal. It's safe to say you'd have been recruited in an instant.
Thank you. It would have been an honor to serve under Duke Alton.
Of course, I have no idea what life is like under Duke Ravengard's rule, but I've seen the respect he inspires in the Flaming Fist. And that tells me all I need about him as a leader. I hope you can save Duke Ravengard for the good of Baldur's Gate.
What about you?
When this land fell to the curse, I should have gone with it. Thaniel is the only reason I survived. It's only fair I stay here and wait for him to awaken.
And after he awakens?
I don't think there will be an after. The truth is, the Shadowfell broke something inside me. Something no healer can fix. I don't know how long I have, but because of you, Thaniel is safe. Because of you, I could help him as he helped me. So, thank you, my friend. And know that I have no regrets.
Cool.
My mom lives in the lower city. If those freaks hurt her, I'll turn them inside out.
And I'll help you. Okay. Let's talk to Aelin. And this is one of my favorite cutscenes as well. Like, I love the cutscene for Aelin, because this one's really good.
Aelin! Isabel! My love. You were dead. I saw your body. I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer. I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. But somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo.
I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead.
His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right?
I will be. And you?
In this moment, I want for nothing.
Aww. Moon lesbians! Woo! Awesome.
There you are. This is Aelin. Aelin, this is...
Oh, but we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your changed father.
May he rest in peace at last, now that he's dead. I have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
Did I hear correctly? Are you Kithric Thorm's daughter?
I am. And I'm glad he's dead. But this is precisely what I want to speak to you about later. It'll keep. I promise.
Fine, I'll see you at camp.
Very good. We look forward to it.
Now you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Aelin? We'll see you later.
Oh, they're adorable. Oh, God. They're probably going to break a bed or two, but hey, they'll be fine.
You'd make a fine fist.
Oh, Thaniel.
You did it. Ketheric Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
Yeah, awesome. I'm glad I could help.
Not as glad as I am. Nature moves at its own pace and bestows its bounty when it sees fit. Give it time. A reward shall come to you when you need it most.
So I imagine when we get to that final battle, I imagine we'll get some help from Thaniel in some way. There's Walbrin. Let's talk to Barkus first, though.
There you are. I was wondering where the devil you'd been.
I was preoccupied defeating Ketheric Thorm.
Who? Oh, right. Well, forget about that, McGungus. We have more important things to worry about. Like Walbrin.
What about him?
Walbrin and the Iron Hand Gnomes are planning something dreadful in the city. They have rune powder, they have motive. We have to stop them.
How can you be sure?
Because they're a gaggle of vindictive crybabies with no sense of propriety. That is to say, they gabbed about their plans like geese, and I overheard them. Like a very devious goose.
It seems we'll have a handful of Baldur's Gate then, Barkus.
With the sword of justice in one hand and the shield of self-righteousness in the other, we most certainly will. To saving the city. And my fool of a friend.
Certainly try.
Moonrise has been cleansed. Baldur's Gate is next.
Feel that calm. The stone's free at last.
Cool. Right, let's talk to Walbrin, who's going to be a bit nicer to us now, because he actually has something that he wants from us. So.
I owe you an apology.
Yeah. It's Barkus you should apologise to. Your union last night was strained.
Marcus and I are another matter. I'm dealing with you right now. I saw you as a means to escape, nothing more. But when the sky lit up, when I followed it here, I knew you were behind it. I apologize for not seeing your true worth, and for being, quite frankly, rude in Last Light.
So yeah, Walbrin here, you can see not seeing your true worth. He sees the people around him more as tools than as currency, than anything else. So yeah, his emotions are definitely kind of screwy, I think, just from years of indoctrination and all sorts of horrible stuff. You were being an arsehole.
Tough, but fair. And that's precisely why I want you by my side in Baldur's Gate. The Iron Hand gnomes are going to save the city. And you can be part of it.
Details now. Come on, man. Seriously? You roll a 3. No, inspiration. Fuck you. Give me the details. Thank you.
The plan is what it's always been. To bring the work and innovations of the Iron Hand gnomes to every corner of the realm. Problem is, Baldur's Gate is sick. Once the pinnacle of greatness, it's eating itself alive to save itself from starving. Find me in the city. And once you see what it's become, you'll know that I, and I alone, can stop it.
Yeah. Warbro's actually a pretty well-written character, I will say. But, yeah. I think there's everyone in here that we need to talk to. I don't think there's anyone else. There was someone, like, wandering around out the back here. But I don't think I need to talk to them. It might just have been Steelclaw, the cat, maybe. Not too sure though. But I think we're free to leave if I can get off the bits of rubble that I'm stuck on. A couple of harpers up here. Yeah. The bug doors, which are closed but actually open. There's a flying fist out here. Awesome.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive. Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
Don't want to send others to their death. I don't need allies. I have you. Already have allies.
You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her harpers too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
I will seek more allies in the city for sure then.
I'm glad to hear that. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Cool. And I think...
Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
Yeah. Let's head to camp. Okay. So, I need a rig spec, obviously. I could have done it with as many while we were there, but hey, I can do that now. Cool. I think it's pulled everyone here at least, which is good. Although Withers... Oh yeah, Withers is up here. And Arabella will leave soon as well. Here's Jaheira. Lovely, let's talk to Withers.
Fate, dost thou require a new as the...
Awesome. So do I want to... I mean, there's no... Yeah, you get the same things as these two starting with Barbarians, you do Fighter. So, those stats are good. Those are good. Cool. I just need to respec to do that. Awesome.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yep, sticking with Wild Heart and Tiger Heart. Tiger Heart. Right, we want Great Weapon Master. Let's get some extra attack and fast movement. And then Barbarian level 6, which gives Central Rage Charge, and the passive, which we want to get Wolverine to Maim. That is perfect. And then at level 7 we normally get Feral Instinct, but I can add Fighter. Instead, let's grab Great Weapon Fighting for when I roll the 1 or 2 on damage die for an attack with 2 mana with melee weapon that dies for a roll once, which is good. Fighter level 2, which will get us Action Surge. Fighter level 3, which will get us a Fighter subclass, so we could go Battle Master, which will get us 4 superiority die, the D8s, and I would have 4. Fighter level 10 needs to become D10s, and I can get like 3 special attacks. I could do Eldritch Knight to get Weapon Bond and some cantrips and stuff, but I think I'm just going to go Champion, just for improved crit. Like, it's simple, it's basic, and I think it'll do fine. I don't need really anything else. And then level 4 Fighter, we will grab Alert. Because I no longer have the level 7 feats from Barbarian, this is actually really good. So, yes, awesome. Lovely. I have 101 health now, so I got a little less health, but that's fine. And I should have, yeah, Action Surge and Second Wind, which is really cool. Plus I could wear all sorts of armor and use all the weapons and all that, and yeah, it's all fun. I mostly just wanted the feat and the alert for the +5 initiative and can't be surprised, which is really nice. Let's see. Okay, Lae'zel.
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
I'm gonna need you to join me.
You're full up. Dismiss someone first.
Gale's needs are feeling a bit off, so he can take some rest.
Well chosen.
Awesome. Right. We need to go to Shadowheart, wherever she is. Awesome. There you are.
The shadows are losing their grip on these lands. Shah can indeed be thwarted. Comforting to know. You wanted something?
Join me.
A bit crowded, don't you think? You'll need to swap out someone if you want me.
Try places with Will.
Wonderful. I was beginning to feel a little left out. You wanted something? I'm sorry. It might be best kept until later. I'd be a poor counsel and worse company just now.
Cool. That's understandable. Cool. So we get Shadowheart in as well. The reason why we want Lae'zel is for a little fight coming up and some lore stuff that's really, really important to Lae'zel. Like, I don't think I can stress that enough. It's really, really important to Lae'zel. Oh yeah, she is, a monk. Yeah. Yeah, no stats are all good, and she likes me. Yeah, awesome. Let's level her up. Yep, I get a new feat. I can give her an ability improvement. Like, that could be fun. Yeah, I think I've just been giving her ability improvements, and she's already got She gets 2 from her armor for dexterity, but if I do this, we'll get 20 dex, which is really good. So we'll do that. Ooh, and we get the key resonation stuff. Yes, awesome. Make it resonate. You can then make the key explode with a key resonation blast. Or just barefoot, I just noticed. Purity of body, so immune to poison, and all that fun stuff. Movement speed increases 6 meters while you're not wearing armor or using a shield. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna keep her as a pure monk for now. I could do fighter, but I don't think I need to. Then Shadowheart. Shadowheart gets Divine Intervention now. This is a one-time use. It is very, very cool. Produce flame, because why not? Let's get Insect Plague. I like Insect Plague. Oh, fucking Moses! There was something I was looking at, or wanted to look at. Oh yes, Divine Intervention on Shadowheart, that's right. So yeah, Divine Intervention, you have Sunder the Heretical. It'll do, looks like 8d10 radiant damage to everything around you. Obstinate Revival, resurrect fallen companions with half their hit points and restore all nearby allies if they're long rested. Really, really good. Gold Generosity, call upon your deity to provide you with a rich bounty of potions and camp supplies. And then Arm Thy Servant, call upon your deity to grant you a legendary weapon bonded, forged in the fires of your holy bond. So, yeah. You can only do that once per character though. Although I think if you respect the character, you can maybe do it multiple times. I don't know. But, yeah.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
And I'm kind of considering putting back an Astarion instead of Karlach. I don't know if I need Karlach right now. And having Astarion around might be a little bit more useful. So yeah, actually, I'm going to get Astarion back in instead of Karlach for now.
I never saw myself as a banisher of shadows before. I was always more of a lurker-in, historically.
God, I love you, Astarion. You join the party.
I would, but you have so many friends already. In that case, I'd be...
Lovely. Awesome. That gets him his level 2 fighter, which gets him action surge, which is perfect. Now I don't know what else to do with Astarion, because what else do I do with him? His build's done, essentially. Oh, man. Cool. Yeah, I did steal your cape, didn't I? I sold it and gave it to Will, so take your cape back, please. Shadowheart. Awesome. She's got her rings, she's got all that. It looks like she's all good to go. I gave your boots to Astarion, I believe. Yeah, Mistress Grace. I'll actually check the chest and see if anything in there, like a pair of boots, would be good for her. Obviously, she has a lot of bonus actions, so there's not much need for the click heals. So, let's see what we got. Death, Brilliance. We really don't have many boots, do we? That are, like, actually good. Well, that was a thing. When where Dashel takes similar action during combat, they gain momentum. I think they'll do. They should be okay. I don't think anything else will be all that good. And she has the sparkle hands, which are decent, I guess. Still no rings. I guess we'll double check the other characters and see if they got anything interesting on them. That'd be good. Let's see. Oh yeah, Gale has the Ring of Free Action. Let's just send that to Princess. Oh, I sent it to Lae'zel by mistake. Whoopsie daisy. Those are no good for Lae'zel. Okay. I don't think I need anything that would be good on her. Oh yeah, Shadowheart, I need to change one of your rings out. Not... Yeah, Strange Conduit, and go to Callous Glow. Because she deals more damage against illuminated targets, which is used for Little Thunder, which means she always deal more damage. And Radiant Orb stuff, like... Yeah, that's good. Okay. I wonder if... Oh, voice cracking again. Okay, she got Sonic Revenge circled on, she got good armor, and then chest piece. Yeah, casting a spell on melee. Whenever a creature deals melee damage, the wearer of that creature takes 1 to 4 acid damage. May as well equip that. That sounds alright. Explorer's Ring. Elemental Infusion. That. Nope, that's no good. Absolute Force, Guiding Light. Mind Shielding, Poison Resistance, Shadow Cloak, Shadow Blade, Twilight, Ring of Shadow, Self-Immolation, Shadow Boon, Corpus, No Burst. Here there's nothing here. Doesn't Princess still have, like, the Acid Ring, or did I get this to someone else? Might I get that Acid Ring to someone else? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think there's any rings that'll be good on Lae'zel though, so I think I'm quite happy with that. She doesn't really need rings anyway, she's already pretty damn beefy. And then Astarion, I didn't take anything away from him, and Shadowheart, I only took the cloak away. Everything else looks good. So I think that's all we need to do, is give Lae'zel that, and we're fine. Who wants to talk to me? Ah! My dog's having a moment.
What do you know about me? You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorn. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to 2 others. Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed. Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
It's very similar to the memory we first saw with Shadowheart. The wolf was not burying his fangs at her, but at Mother Superior. The wolf wasn't actually a wolf.
children out in the wilds and forced them to find their way home. It seems that one child never came back. She was taken.
What? Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
My father. That was him.
That is him. He lives still. And your mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
I'll help.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
Spear of Night, I thought that was cast into Shadowfell.
I was able to retrieve it before it sank too far into Shah's umbral domain. Shah is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shah calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shah torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
So yeah, Shadowheart was doing the whole, Selûne Passion thing where they go out to the wilds and they're gonna make their way back. And obviously, just because it's a tradition thing doesn't mean the parents need to follow it exactly. So obviously, his father transformed into a wolf just to lurk around, keep it at a distance, keep an eye on her, make sure that nothing went wrong. And then obviously Sharon showed up and took away Shadowheart. Unfortunately. So that would have gone to... Yes. Shadowheart. So the Selûne Spear of Night. So if you do the opposite, you kill the Night Song, you get like some Dark Justice armor, and you get Shard's Spear of Night. But yeah, obviously that's bad. So yeah. So you gain advantage on Wisdom saving throws and perception checks. You can see in the dark. It's also +3 weapon, much like Blood of Thunder as well. And it has Moonbeam, and it has Moon Mode. Gain advantage, yada yada yada. So yeah, Moon Mode, illuminate the area around you with wisps of moonish light that make movement difficult for enemies and bolster your allies' damage. At the start of their turn, each hostile creature within the light must succeed a wisdom saving throw, while they must treat the lighted area as difficult terrain. Each ally within the light deals an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage on a hit with melee attacks. And then Moonbeam as well. Which is pretty cool. I'm not going to use it though, because Blood of Thunder I think is a little bit better, because I can use it for shield. So yeah. And the Moonlight Glaive as well. We'll send it to camp as well, because we don't need that anymore. Awesome. I'm trying to change my character, thank you. Cool. And I'm going to leave Shadowheart alone, she's got a lot to think about, so I'll just leave her to her devices. But that's how cruel and petty Shah is. She stole away a child of Selûne. Like, come on. That's just petty. That's just cruel. Like, come on.
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it. My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. Part that Shah denied to me.
So, yeah. Because Shah obviously locked away her memories and then altered memories and all that fun stuff, but the feelings were still there. She had that sort of, the Gauntlet of Shah, I think, last stream. So the feelings were still there, and every single time she had one of those feelings or got close to the Shadow Heart she was before the Sharans took her, Shah would inflict pain on her to sort of remind her, hey, you're not that, you're mine, sort of thing. Once again, Shah is a possessive fucking bitch. You've been forced to live a lie, like now the truth's starting to reveal itself.
Indeed. But the truth may yet prove painful. Who knows what Shah still keeps from me. We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes.
Whatever happens, I'll be here to support you.
There's one thing I need to see to.
Do whatever you need to.
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
Awesome. So yeah, that's all that done. Really, 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 really happy about that. Oh man, cool. Oh lord. Where am I? Which way do I go to get away? Go, sliding around, get me out of here. This place never loads properly. Let me out of here. Cool. So yeah, there's nothing else we need to do here. We're all done here, so let's go to the road to Baldur's Gate. And we still have... Technically we're not in Act 3 yet, so yeah. Oh, you're not making noise, I think. Hang on. I think Lae'zel's not making noise, so I need to quick load. And then we get back in, we'll do all our buffing, and we'll head to the road to Baldur's Gate. Oh, man. These loading screens, man. They need, like, dancing cats or cute puppies or something. Something more exciting than concept art. Nah, the art's cool, I like it. I'm just always tired. Woe is me. Oh boy, hurry up! Before I fall asleep in the chair and the stream goes on for another 6 hours because I'm just sleeping. Okay, good. Right. You need to do Longstrider. Ah, Darkness Cloak. Okay, yeah, I was wondering what the heck that is. I think that is actually all the buffing, aside from Big Animals. Yeah, it's Big Animals, and we should be good. No shielding, no anything like that, because all our characters are pretty basic now. Right, to Baldur's Gate. About to progress your adventure. Once you're moving, you might be able to return. Make sure typing no stands for advancing. We're good. We're all good. Hopefully this cutscene loads properly, because this cutscene also is one that bugs out for me. It's load properly and it's a really cool cutscene, but it doesn't work properly because the game is buggy. But it's a nice cutscene. Come on.
The
Yeah.
curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
There we go. Life and light returns to the Shadowlands. It's beautiful. We did a good thing, guys. I think Wraithwind Town will forever be abandoned, but definitely be some trade routes and stuff opening up through Shadow Curse lands. Maybe Wraithwind Town will come back one day. You never know. And yeah, we're getting new screenshots in here because we're heading to Baldur's Gate. I don't think we're officially in Act 3 yet. I think Act 3 is like when you're free to move into Baldur's Gate, but we've still got a couple more things to do. And then we're free to move in. Oh, another cutscene. Awesome.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure. Preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the flaming fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and screaming. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
That's Oren's, one of Oren's things. She's a shapeshifter. She can change her shape.
Not to cut you to ribbons. Control yourself, Oren. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the prison bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I itch to peel you, to split your skin, to see your skull shine in the light. Little tyrant. Lucky for you, I harvested a whole family of living flesh in Rivington at high sun. They will sate my blade thirst tonight. Oh, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
So yeah, it's like a big thing, a big like meme in the community, I guess, for Baldur's Gate 3 is in Act 3, you're looking at every single civilian and checking their stats and going, is this one Oren? Is this Oren? Is that Oren? Is that Oren? Because you never know. She just pops up out of nowhere half the time. It's great. I feel so happy looking at those two. I look at them and I know all's going to be right in the world.
campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
It's so close to Baldur's Gate. So yeah, we're at Worm's Lookout. Down there is Rivington, and over there is Worm's Rock Fortress, and then all the way over there is Baldur's Gate. So yeah, we'll be starting off down there. That there, I think, that there where it's got the chasm. That is that's a barn, and there's refugees around there, and there's like a circus. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff in Rivington to do. But yeah, gotta get through tonight first. Holston's over here with Jaheira. Interesting. There's not much point talking to our companions at the moment, because shit's about to go down. We'll wait until after that. Oh, Hoomst. Astarion. I guess being so close to Cazador is probably a bit concerning. This is a massive camp. This is one of the things about Act 3 is the camps do get pretty big.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his right of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. Elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
We need to stop him. Yesterday.
We will kill him, but there's more to it. Think about it. It sounds like Cazador, for all his evils, has gotten further than any of my kind ever have. He's on the verge of a miracle. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
So you kill to take the power from him. He was bound to the ritual.
What's a handful of the wretch's servants? If they're anything like me when I was enslaved, they're all but begging for death anyway. After 200 years of shit, pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
Freedom is not the same as power.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finally positioned for yours truly to ascend.
See, the information will be useful. We'll find the other spawn.
If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazador's changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Because I like this Astarion. This Astarion is good. He's an asshole at times. But once he gets all that power, I fear that it might change him for the worse. So I don't think it would be a good thing to send him.
So, it's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it? And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city. What can I do for you, my friend?
I was surprised there wasn't any disapprovals or anything like that. It was actually a pretty good conversation with Astarion there.
At least Shadowheart is armed with the truth now. May its keen edge draw forth whatever vengeance she desires. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Steeped in bliss? Oh! Right, because the chest is there, and that's the effect that it gives you. So yeah, he's bound on physical checks, disadvantage on mental saving throws, and he's also vulnerable to psychic damage. Yeah. Because of the thing in the chest. Yeah. Cool. Minthara, I'm not talking to her, just because she can spoil the game. Karlach.
Poor Shadowheart. She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
We're just pawns on a chessboard to them. Don't worry about the road trip with Gortash.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just... it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe and he paid me well. Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zauriel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zauriel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil bastard.
People like Gortash are some of the most dangerous people in the world. The people that can, on the outside, appear like a good person, like they're doing everything right, but deep down they're just an evil piece of shit. And, yeah.
What's on your mind?
Didn't Isabel want to talk to me at some point?
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aelin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
You and Aelin have a lot of history. What happened?
A great deal. But still, some of the details elude me. Ketheric Thorn was my father. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
Certainly, there's magic in a look.
That's exactly it. And I tell you, I took one look at her and I just knew. She was it. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then, And this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but all was black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
He'd become the chosen of Merkel.
I didn't know that then, but I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak, could only run. I found last light within the shadows, made a shelter there, prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jahira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land, my home. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them, and myself, no matter what.
So, I'm not too sure actually how Isabel died. I'm not sure if that actually gets explained in the game at all. There's a weapon we picked up at the end of Act 1, Sorrow, and I believe there's cut content stuff for that weapon, and some cut content stuff involving Halsin as well, and it's theorized that originally in development, the one that killed Isabel was Halsin, and it was with Sorrow, the glaive that we got at the end of Act 1. But I think all that's changed, and I think it's not currently known exactly what happened to Isabel. I'm not too sure on that, though.
It's all out in the open now, and with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aelin. She needs healing, rest. I'm grateful for your help, your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long, but I'm grateful for a safe place to, well, just to be.
Honestly, if you wanna just, you know, comfort Aelin, just take her somewhere isolated and just tell her to turn around while you take off all your clothes, and then tell her to turn around, and yeah, she'll be happy for a while.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long century.
So, you know, Isabel, well, like, because Dame Aelin is immortal. But Isabel, I think she's a half-elf. So she's gonna live for a while, at least. She's still quite young, so she's still gonna live for a while. It's gonna be, you know, the blink of an eye for an immortal. But I think it's going to be a blink of an eye Aelin's going to remember for the rest of eternity. Her time, even though it will be short with Isabel, she will remember it.
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer. Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory. Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Merkel, is dead at last. My mate, most high. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well, and return to my embrace. Blessings upon the slayer of the wicked one.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We are a powerful party indeed. Faerun itself trembles at our touch. My darling Isabel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
Awesome. There's still a great deal about you I don't know.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Are you really Selûne's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt. I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
So I wonder if this is like a divine conception thing, like with Jesus, where there was like just one parent technically. Like, did Selûne just decide, I'm gonna have a kid, and out popped Aelin, or was there a human involved who got to have fun time with a goddess? Because I probably envy that dude. We might be willing to aid us in fighting against the Dead 3.
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aelin. So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
Ball and Bane. Yeah, awesome. How'd you come to be trapped in Shadowfell?
Ketheric Thorn, father of my one and only love, enslaver of Dame Aelin. Ketheric Thorn never did trust me, even when he worshipped the Moon Maiden. He was threatened by my love for Isabel, by her love for me. When she died, curse the day, the hour. We each of us mourned bitterly, but Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief, and she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was reborn, for it is my nature, and Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. But lo, the brute is dead, and we live!
Anything else?
Be gone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
How do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Awesome. You should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
Awesome. Questions?
Hey, ask, and I will tell.
Anything else? Okay, yeah, no. Okay, cool. I think down in here is where Withers is. Yep. Wasn't planning to talk to everyone, but now I kind of am. Oh, choice this game.
Almost pleasant traveling with company, if you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
Okay, nothing to say from her. Will.
Taken from the light to be raised in darkness. Your truth is finally dawning, Shadowheart. You can follow its light, or you can retreat back into dusk. The truth is finally dawning.
Well, that was bugs.
Or she can retreat back into dusk.
I haven't seen that one before.
Well,
Shadowheart was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
I like how Lae'zel and Shadowheart, like in the beginning, start off as enemies, and at this point, Lae'zel's like, yeah, I'm gonna help her go slap the shit out of Shah. It's great.
I'm listening.
I love the growth of these characters and how their relationships change and evolve with the game. It's so good. It's so good. I think this stream's gonna run a little tiny bit long because I still need to talk to Halsin and Jaheira.
Painful truths have been thrust upon Shadowheart. I believe she is strong enough to endure, but her path will be easier with our support.
Awesome. And Jaheira's talking to a rat! That's one of the new Camp Idol animations. That's adorable! Look at it standing up! Oh, that's just cute! I love it! That is amazing!
Shadowheart has found a little bit of herself again. Soluna cannot take all of the credit. She may have lit the way, but it is the cleric who took this step.
We're coming together, I realize I don't know much about you.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Is it true you fought the Dead 3 before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write. There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
Please, you're only one of those things.
Don't tell me which. After life experience, I will choose to assume the best.
I wanted to ask you something. You mentioned Illithids.
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
Who are you speaking to? Maybe the parasite puppeting this body.
Then, greetings, Sir Tadpole. I was wondering where all the questions suddenly sprang from.
Awesome. So yeah, Jaheira and Holson, I guess, are like the two members of the party right now who aren't tadpoled, which makes me a little bit unique in some encounters as well, actually. And then obviously Scratch and the Albia Cup as well. But yeah. Right, I think we're all good to go to bed now. And it's not 4 hours, so I don't have to end off. I can keep going.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you.
Oh, then I was good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Parasites and their religious delusions. Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
So I think Melwin mentioned, like, because of how our parasite is, our transformation would be, like, incredibly painful and instant. So, just like that, if the Elder Brain wants it, if it slips through your control, it can immediately turn everyone and that has a tadpole in their head into mind flayers. Oh boy! Kept oversleeping the streams. I mean, it's fine. Sleep is very important, and I would sleep more if I could. I'll free everyone else evil. I'll be the hero that saves Baldur's Gate.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep.
Dodged internet lately. Oh, great. So yeah, the artifact's having a bit of trouble at the moment. Our dream visitors kind of having in trouble. They need our help. Well, that's some interesting looking Githyanki.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
So yeah, we now got the debuff. Her voice commanding. I think the entity's brain has been tortured at the whim of the Absolute. Receives -1 penalty to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma abilities. It takes 1 to 6 damage at the end of its turn. because our Dream Visitor is currently being attacked. So we need to get through this portal. Which... What do you mean can't reach destination? If I have a Starion, like... run to here? Can he then Misty Step? Where's Misty Step? I think if he uses it, then I think we all get through. There we go, cool. There's no point finding Skithyanki because they'll just keep coming, and we need to get in there ASAP to help our Dream Visitor. And we're about to reveal who our Dream Visitor actually is as well. Well, shit. Have we beefed any Mind Flayers yet? Yeah, we, earlier this stream we fought Mind Flayers.
Help me. I'm under attack.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Everyone jump down there and get into combat. Thank you. Well, they've really gone after the, the poor fucking intellect devourers. Oh, but why are they from intellect devourers? That's a little bit strange. Yeah, I'm fucking angry! Oh my god, 88 health? Oh my god, what the shit? My Tiger Bloodlust might be able to bleed both of them? I don't know. Close, but not quite, so I'm not gonna bother. Action Surge, and again. That's one dead. Lovely. Go punch him in the dick. Double them. There we go. But I need to loot! Looting's more important than your damn skull. Oh, they don't have anything on them. Man, they're fucking poor! Oh, hey, Weave Moss. Oh, there's... Is that more Weave Moss? Oh, fine, I'm coming! Jesus Christ, you're impatient. I'll wait for everyone else to get down here and I'll move forward. Let's see what's happening. A Mind Flayer? What the heck are they doing in here? Oh, the poor brain! You really think throwing a rock is gonna help? Seriously?
Before you do anything,
So yeah, I kind of used to be a thing in early access, where they used to tell you to make your dream visitor as attractive as possible, because the Emperor's been catfishing us this entire time. So yeah. I don't believe you. You're a mind flayer. Try to read the mind flayer's thoughts. How do I help?
Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now.
Aid an illicit against its Yankee. We cannot. We must not.
Your blind loyalty will be your undoing, Lae'zel. Fight with me for your own
Dream lover. No, I think it's just the Emperor. That's his way of manipulating us. Just making our the person that he uses to communicate with us, making them attractive, so that we're more likely to let guards down. Because that's just how people are. He's just an expert manipulator, in that regard. So let's join the fight.
we can turn the tide.
Okay. So the Emperor. Oh, he's got a staff by the looks of it, from some kind of staff. Yeah, interesting. I'm not gonna put my cursor over and reveal who that is in the bubble. He'll tell us afterwards. But yeah, let's see. Prelate. Wow. Okay, they got a lot of health. Luck of the far rounds. Sneak attack. And again. Fuck. Action search. And again. And again. And guess what? Again. Holy shit. Fucking Jesus Astarion. Why are you so cracked? I think taking them out is probably the best bet, because they seem like they're the most trouble, the most powerful, so... Looks like Great Weapon Master's not going to be any good here, so we'll turn that off for now. Yeah, 55% even without Great Weapon, so... and I can't do an action search because I did it last battle, so... That's a bit unfortunate. It was me, Emperor. I was the one who sucked into cool. Well, I mean, he will try that later. To keep our continues support, he will seduce us in his mind flayer form, and yeah, that's kind of gross. Yay! They're dead. Awesome. Then we get the boots of uninhibited Kashigo. Which, I'll take them, but yeah, they're good for Lae'zel because they get more damage according to my wisdom modifier, which means they're good for Lae'zel. Yeah, it's not a romance, like, it's just manipulation. Like, there's a whole video someone did on the Emperor and their manipulations. Sorry, I'm not wasting my warding flare on an intellect devourer. I'm sorry. Oh my god! Jesus! An Eobar to be specific. You're gonna do the fireball, aren't you? On, like, all of us? My prince's honor. Interesting. What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, Mind Blast. Actually did something good. Actually did something good. What the hell? So they're stunned. And they're stunned as well, which means it's just this one up here. Yeah. But I don't have a way to pull them down, unfortunately. Oh. Wow. Right, Astarion, I need you to do your thing again and target the glowing man. Just get a bit closer before you do. Yeah, Emperor has a lot of stuff in Act 3. They're really important, I guess. Oh man, the crit. Yo, he's got such low health. I'll see him.
Still on my feet.
Boosh. And again. Flurry of blows topple. And I want to hit him. Awesome. Yeah, I can't get up there and reach them, unfortunately. Like, I'd have to jump up there and that takes an action, and I can't do that. I don't think Lae'zel has a... Oh, she does have a bow. I mean, we can try. Holy shit! Oh, because of lightning charges! That was planned. I knew what I was doing. It was 100% planned. Oh my god. He never uses chain lightning when I'm normally here. What the hell? Why are you being actually good for a change, Emperor? Well, how did you save from that? There was a beam of pure sunlight. Right, Astarion. Astarion, kill. Answers. Now.
I am a mind flayer, yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
It's obscene to owe my life to a damned geich. No more lies, no more tricks. I will have answers.
I always suspect you were a mind flayer. I do something off, so I always suspect it.
I suppose it was considerate of you not to bring it up before. And I ask that you do not judge me for it now. I was someone once. Someone just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by...
This is also a lie, by the way. He's not just any adventurer.
That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who called me, changed me into what I am now.
He's lying, telling half-truths, manipulating us. All sorts.
The one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my own city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stilmay. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield.
The largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence. Though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while. Until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call me Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
So you can tell me what this battle was about?
We fought to tame Prince Orpheus, the son of Gith herself.
Lae'zel's about to lose her shit, by the way.
Impossible. He was slain by Jastil Kithrak himself.
Quite possible, I assure you. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive-mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus' mother to bring about the fall of the Elitid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus' mother left, a usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on their prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved you have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
So yeah, Orpheus is alive. I'm surprised Lae'zel didn't just pass out on the spot from shock. Like her whole world's gonna be unraveling at this point, and that's who Vlaakith sounds to kill. I don't think Vlaakith knew about the Emperor being in here. She did know about Gith being in here, or Orpheus, the Gith's son, being in here. One thing to note is that Vlaakith is not the same Vlaakith. The Vlaakith that we meet in the game is like Vlaakith 100 and something. The original Vlaakith's like long since dead, but like they all know about it, so yeah. How did Gortash know chosen to find out about the Astral Prism?
A very good question. One that I have been unable to answer. That Orpheus lives at all is ruinous to Vlaakith. She has done everything in her power to keep his existence a secret. And that Gortash and the Chosen found out about it. This is impossible to explain. But it was important enough to them that Gortash sent me to retrieve it. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside and found Orpheus.
That is
I
a
realized
really good
what
question.
the prison was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
Like, I don't understand how they actually found out about the prism, because like nobody should know about it except for Vlaakith, and I guess Voss would also know, but Voss wouldn't betray, because obviously Voss was like, there's someone in the prison I've wanted free for eons, and it's clearly not the Emperor, it's clearly Orpheus. So Voss has been in league with Orpheus this entire time, pretending to serve Blacketh, and has just been trying to find a way to get Orpheus out. Also mentioned at a certain point, there was like a list of banned things. On this was Orpheus and also infernal metals, so obviously there's some kind of talk about infernal metals and Orpheus being chained and stuff like that was going around, but like, I don't get how that would have spread around at all. It's a little bit confusing. Well, you were Orpheus if Blacketh wants to kill. Well, yeah, Orpheus, clearly.
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Blacketh was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive.
I don't understand. The histories claim the prince was burned to ash in the skies.
Your histories are fabrications. The prince was not killed. As you can very well see, he was imprisoned. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blacketh will be finished.
So yeah, Blacketh fears Orpheus so much, and that she'd rather kill him than... If she can't have the astral person back, she'd just rather kill Orpheus. And his power's like the only thing that could stop the return of the Illithid Empire. So she fears the loss of her own power so much that she'd let the Illithid Empire return, even though it would also bring the end of her reign. So... why doesn't we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense will be to kill him. And in so doing, he would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion. A pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Lithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
I think also, like, there's also just Orpheus just, like, witnessed us with a Mind Flayer kill his honor guard. Like, people he trusted and respected. Like, I imagine he'd probably hate us. So imagine if we do free him, we better have a pretty good reason to free him, and also a reason to keep us around so he doesn't just kill us. I'm not Illithid, and never will be.
You are already more Illithid than you realize. It has improved you. You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elder Brain, I too railed against the change. But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitations. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
So, yeah. The thing about the Emperor here is clearly becoming a Mind Flayer that twisted his mind. And so he believes the change was a good thing, even though it's very clearly not. So, yeah. The only Illithid in the game that is, like, actually good is a Melowum. And the Emperor is definitely not good. I don't like what you're implying.
Like it or not, our chances of defeating the Elder Brain are substantially improved if you embrace your latent Illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve.
Ew! No.
Even as you say the words, you feel a lurch of disappointment. Your mind bristles with illicit potential. How could you be so cruel as to deny yourself what you want most in the world?
I felt that. It's your nature. You cannot fight it. So embrace it.
No! Fuck you!
It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
So, yeah. I'm gonna make a save. So this is like, the outer ring on your illicit powers. I'm just gonna pull up the Baldur's Gate 3 wiki real quick. The outer ring on your illicit powers, this will unlock those, for you to use. As soon as you consume this one, you'll immediately unlock, Fly. And then you can also get, Fracture Psyche, which allows you to reduce the target's armor class, and if it dies while it's fractured, you can cast Shadow Psyche on another target, which I think is like an attack. Yeah. So you just cast it and then it reduces the armor class. So you can like just keep chaining it over and over again and just keep reducing armor classes. And illicit expertise. You gain expertise in persuasion, deception, or intimidation. It also grants proficiency in those skills if not already possessed. Silent Dominance. You can use reaction to cancel a spell target you if its level is less than or equal to your proficiency bonus. So you pretty much get counterspell. Black Hole. So we saw Zarel use that. You summon a black hole that pulls in nearby enemies, potentially slowing them. Up to 5 more black holes can be summoned after first casting, and that recharges once per short rest. Fly, already mentioned, it's unlocked automatically. Mind Blast, spew forth a conical wave of psychic energy and possibly stun targets within. Deals 48 plus spellcasting modifier ability psychic damage. So Mind Blast, everyone knows what that is. Mind Sanctuary, sculpt a magical nexus that allows those within to take actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Recharges on a long rest. So Mind Sanctuary is really, really powerful. Being able to use your bonus actions as an action or your actions as a bonus action is really, really nice. So, yeah. Free cast, you have discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges a similar resource cost, Phoenix action or spell are removed, recharge, long rest. Free cast really good because if you cast a level 6 spell with it, you don't use that level 6 spell slot, you get a level 6 spell. Because you only get one level 6 spell slot, so that's really valuable. Absorb Intellect, gobble up a foe's intellect, lowering their intelligence by 1 per turn and healing your wounds for 5 turns, 1d8 hit points each turn. And then you get, there's another one as well, Displace the Beast Shape. This allows you to transform into a Displaced Beast that can displace itself in enemies, has 85 hit points, and you take on the attributes of the Displaced Beast but maintain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. When Displaced Beast form drops 0 hit points, you revert to your original form. So, a bunch of really cool powers you get. But the cost is a visual cost. So your eyes will become dark and you'll get a whole bunch of black veins all over your face. So you'll look really, really ugly. And while NPCs won't make note of it, your camp characters will make note of it, that you'll look a bit different. It doesn't affect your relationships or anything like that. So it is just cosmetic. And also there's like a bit of role-playing thing with it, like, do you wanna... Is this something your character would do? Would they really want to go this far? This might be something they can come back from. Like, so, yeah. I think I'm not going to. I'm going to try not to. We'll see what happens. If I fail the wisdom throw and end up with it, that's fine. I saved in case, but I'm just going to go with it. Whatever happens, whatever happens. So this difficulty class here is based on your number of evolved illicit powers. If you've not evolved any illicit powers at all, this will be really easy. But the more you've evolved, the harder this will be to resist. And yeah, I'm not liable to get this, but we'll see. close. 19's pretty close. But yeah, DC at 21, it's quite hard. We use up all our inspiration, see if we do or do not resist. Okay. Yeah, Emperor's is on his own side. He has his own motivations and his own goals. He wants to get rid of the Elder Brain to be free of it, but he has his own motivations, definitely. Yo! Fuck yes! Fuck you, Emperor! I ain't doing it! Fuck you!
A wave of disappointment, stronger than any you've ever felt. And then, stillness. You've resisted your illithid instincts. For now.
You are not ready yet. Keep hold of it then, until you are. It has enough vitality to further your evolution, and your allies. Perhaps you will be more inclined to try it when you see more of what our enemy can do. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain, and bring it under our control.
Okay. So yeah, we got the Astral Touch tadpole, so if we want to, then we can use it and evolve, but I'm not planning to, because no. But yeah. So I have, what, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm guessing it's a DC 14, plus the amount of evolved powers you have, I'm guessing. So, because 14 plus 7 is 21, and that makes sense to me in my brain, it being a DC 14, because that's what most of the checks are at this point. Or maybe he wants to control the brain. I'm not too sure, really. But, yeah. Let's, I guess, go to Lae'zel and give her those boots, because those were some good boots that would be good for her. Yeah, wisdom modifier. And they look really funky as well.
No time to rest.
He wants to romance the brain. We'll speak after. Aww. Okay. I'm not done looting though. What the hell is that portrait? Sorry, hang on. Oh man. Ooh. Yo, I'll take all that. Lovely. What have we got over here? Scribe Yankee thing. Symbolic drawings etched over a forgotten text. Two figures, one imposing female with a regal aspect, the other a devil, his face twisted with wry charm. Their hands meet in the exchange of an artifact, the astral prism. So it looks like a devil face twisted with a wry charm. I want to say that devil would be Raphael, because that sounds like a Raphael thing to do, but I don't know, it could be any of the devils, but my mind goes to Raphael every single time. And the female is obviously Vlaakith the First. So yeah, Vlaakith the First made the devil to have Orpheus sealed away. And I really think it is... I really think it does have to be Raphael, but we'll see. But yeah. Astral Global Domination, and then there's these, which, for a reason I can't examine.
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable, impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away. The rock resists all attempts to shatter it.
Yep, no way to break that. We have an Intellect Devourer as a pet. You missed that. We have an Intellect Devourer as a pet. I haven't got the summon at the moment, but we do have one that we have as a pet. Way back at the beginning of the game, we had the one us, and then at the end of Act 2 you find us in a cage, and you can set them free and you get them as a pet. And I don't have the summon at the moment, but... there we go. Us. It's really cool that we do get us as a pet. I just forget to summon stuff like that. Really bad at it. Oh, Divine Bone Shard. Potion of Superior Healing, like, I'm happy to get stuff like this, it's great. I mean, there's a whole army. Oh, pets, plural. No, we don't get an army of Intellect Devourers, unfortunately. That'd be cool, though. But they do take brains, obviously, so... An Eyebite Scroll, that's a level 6 spell. Holy crap, nice. I wonder where the Emperor got all of these Intellect Devourers from. Because, like, there's a lot of them. He must have stolen them from the Mind Flayer ship at the beginning of the game, which he was on, quite clearly. And he was used by Gortash. That's just a Gortash thing, though, just like... He takes control of the Emperor, and then makes the Emperor his bitch, makes him do his bidding. But then the Emperor just breaks free and is like, oh, fuck you! I don't think there's anywhere else I can go in here, like... I think that's all we can do. Let's head back to the material plane. Oh man, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes, holy shit. I'm not even done yet. Still got a little more to do before I'm comfortably end off. But yeah, the Githyanki here just dropped dead. Nothing on them. Right, Lae'zel, I imagine you were very confused.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
Blood of the Mother, who is he exactly?
Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our Geich slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle, or so the Varshes teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant Illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
What happens now? The Lord lost the right. Orpheus is really Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise.
Seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
Yep. Let's talk about Orpheus.
What about him?
Why are you called Prince of the Comet?
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his Illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people. Lies, of course. Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
Why did Vlaakith keep Orpheus alive?
The Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a Geich hive mind. A talent like that makes the prince a powerful shield and a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
Why would Vlaakith want Orpheus dead now if he's so valuable alive?
A weapon is only an asset for as long as it isn't pointed at you. The means of Vlaakith's own end has been ripped away from her. Better to have Orpheus killed than to risk his escape. Better to risk the rise of Illithids than let the Prince of the Comet deny her the godhood she craves.
Who are the hostile Githyanki in the prison?
Orpheus's honor guard, loyal to the end. Trapped by Vlaakith in the same prism holding their noble prince, fruitlessly hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as Geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son.
So yeah, even if it costs her her life, everything, Lae'zel has found her path now. She's determined to free Orpheus, which is good.
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is. But I digress. Did you want something?
I don't think I'm gonna bother asking about the special tadpole. I might actually ask Astarion, because it's another Astarion moment that's like, okay, yeah, I like this character a lot. It's another humanizing moment for him.
So, we owe our lack of tentacles to one of the very creatures that kidnapped us. And now it's offering us power, if we're willing to evolve.
I want to discuss the Astral Touch tadpole.
We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
Why don't you want to use it?
I remember how it hurt when I turned into a vampire. My body writhed and warped while I was utterly helpless. The grip of death owned my heart as it beat its last. I don't want to turn into anything else. I can't do that again. I can't watch my body be taken over.
Alright, I'll speak no more on the matter.
I had nothing for so long. Nothing. Not even my own body. I will not give it up. Now it's mine again.
Cool. So yeah, Astarion was okay with getting the regular tadpole powers, but he really feels like it's a step too far, because he values his freedom, and he doesn't want to lose himself.
Hello, my dear.
Awesome. Oh, my character was topless for a second there. Fantastic. Don't know why I switched to camp clothes for us to talk, but hey. Also, I like, because of the whole fight and all that, all of our camp members are just gone. They're just not here. They're just pissed off. Oh, okay. Let's go to the character sheet. Just go to Shadowheart. Yeah. I'm just gonna do that, so you guys don't. Oh, yep, there we go. You can see, Shadowheart's somehow found some hair dye.
Be honest. What do you think of the new look?
I love it.
Well, I'm glad someone does. Perhaps I'll get used to it. I have a lot to get used to right now.
So yeah, she's changed her hair color. Also, are you... Let's see. Are you actually a Selenite? Yes! Yes, she is! Awesome! Selene! Woo! Well done, Shadowheart! Also, is Astarion... I've finally got high approval with Astarion. I think I'm exceptional with everyone else, except for Astarion. Nice.
Love Shadowheart's new look. Softer, less severe. It suits her. Well met.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Alec and Angel have anything to say about the Emperor, unless I talk about the tadpole, which...
Something is different about Shadowheart. New facial creases, perhaps. A fresh battle scar I hadn't noticed. It eludes me.
Awesome. Okay. Holson and Jaheira. I like how Holson's, like, out of the way now, not twined up in Minthara's tent. It's good.
I was concerned when I saw Shadowheart creeping about with a blade in the dead of night, but it was just to cut her hair, it seems. It suits her.
Awesome. Jaheira.
Shadowheart walks a little freer of the shadows. She could shave her skull and paint it purple. It would still suit her.
That's exactly what Minsk did. Oh man. Well, hopefully, I don't know much about Act 3, but I know Minsk is the last recruitable character we can get. And he's somewhere in the city, so yeah.
A mind flayer's been getting their tentacles all over our dreams this whole time. I'm really not sure about putting any trust at all in this thing. It's already shown itself a liar.
I don't trust it either.
Eyes on the Emperor, and Karlach doesn't blink. Gods, Shadowheart looks like a stack of gold. Never thought I could get so excited about someone's forehead, but here we are.
It's been a while since we connected like we once did.
Yeah, I had the same thought. So much has happened between then and now. Maybe we just got a little caught up in it all. But I'm not going anywhere. I've got plans for the future, you know, and they involve you.
Ooh, I'm excited.
What's on your mind?
Cool. Do these two have anything to say? I probably doubt it.
Looking forward to a bit of rest.
Okay, no, nothing to say about the new hair color. Okay, Starion, what do you think of the new hair color?
Oh, we have a new look for a new Shadowheart. Nice as it is, she still doesn't have the best hair in the game.
Fucking love your Starion. Oh my god. You can't even see your hair, man. You don't have a reflection. Oh my god.
There's no more radiant sight than that of someone who's learned to love themselves anew. Shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. It suits her.
Actually, I'm going to talk to Gale about this one, because he was another one that was a bit more willing about the tadpole, so let's see what he says.
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. You've not taken this power for yourself, so I can only wonder why offer it to me.
Really just sought your counsel. Let's talk of something else. Yeah. I don't want to wield it for myself. I don't want to talk to Minthara because she bugs out and spoils stuff, which I don't want. Have these two got like a little tiny tent of their own? Because that's adorable. Okay. Actually, I need to go back to Karlach.
What's on your mind?
Concentrating out.
No room in your party. What should I do? Let's hop.
Awesome. Go to our usual party. And let's get out of camp. I think once we load in, we'll be able to end off. I think they'll be putting us at the start of Act 3. Finally. Oh my god, it's been a long stream, but it's been good. You're gonna take your time to load though, aren't you? But yeah, lots of big reveals and plot stuff and oh man, lots of roads to chase. Act 3 is an absolute trip. Because I've not completed it myself, so I'm going in not blind. I know a lot of what happens, but like probably some stuff that I haven't seen before. And yeah, Act 3 is really, really open, even more so than Act 1. And it can be a very, very overwhelming act for a lot of people. There's just so much to do, so much to see. Lots of quests, lots of characters, just tons of stuff. And Act 3 isn't even complete. It's missing the upper city that got cut for time. So yeah. So yeah, Rivington. And then over there's Worm's Walk, and then over in the distance is Baldur's Gate. Yeah. I think we're good to end off here. Oh boy. Made it all the way to Act 3 though. Act 2 went by really quick. Act 1 was a little bit slower, and Act 2 just flew on by. Oh man, I can take a break and have a shower and all that stuff. Lovely. Cool. So I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, maybe? Not 100% too sure. I do have an ultrasound to do in the morning, and then I got shopping to do. So like, the ultrasound's at 11, then we get back to do shopping, and I need to sit down and eat lunch, and all that stuff. It might be streaming at 1 o'clock, maybe, or it might be a little bit later. We'll see. I should be streaming tomorrow, though. Even if it is a little bit later. But yeah, that's enough for today. Awesome. So, yeah, Act 2 done. And we're into Act 3. Lots of fun stuff to do. So, yeah. Once again, thank you members of the channel. So, Nah, Hector, Kat, Lightgazer, and Ryan. Also, thank you to patron member John. All your support is greatly appreciated. Like, everyone can support. It does mean a lot to me. And yeah. Once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Oh, take care guys. Have a good one.